All right, I can tell by now the music. Very surreal sounding. I love it. Very beautiful. Sorry if I groan and grunt. I apologize. I'm just trying to adjust my foot. It's kind of hard trying to stream at a desk, but also keep your leg elevated because that's what you're supposed to do when you sprain your ankle. So it's a little difficult, but it's funny how program design is designed to organize your life is the reason why I can't be at the Labor Day party. But I'm glad we made the deadline. I'm glad we now spend 2 stress-free weeks in good old Providence Oaks. Oh, it's a diary. Hey, Emma, welcome in.
Hello?
Meredith, Steve, hope I didn't wake you up. I just came home and was wondering if everything worked out all right.
Hi, Steve. Yes, we made the deadline.
Oh, that's awesome. I feel so bad you couldn't make it.
Hope you guys had a nice Labor Day party.
Oh, yes. I mean, the band was great, and Mike fell in the pool. Oh, and then Roy got really sick. No, wait, Brian. And then he fell in the pool, too. No, Roy. Wait. Well, I'll tell you all about it at work tomorrow well, afternoon.
I won't be there for 2 weeks, remember?
Oh, wait, yeah, but, do you really have to? 2 weeks is a lifetime.
Yeah, Steve, I really have to. But I will continue testing for Addit.
Oh, okay, right, awesome.
I better get some sleep now. My plane leaves early in the morning.
Okay, Meredith, have a wonderful flight. I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks so much for picking me up, Mr. Coleman.
Mr. Coleman? Please, just call me Frank. We're colleagues now, after all.
Well, okay, Frank. Thanks so much for making time for me on Labor Day.
No problem, Meredith. Postal workers always have each other's back. Your dad helped me dozens of times whenever I was in a bit of a pickle.
Well, I hope I can fill his shoes. He hardly ever missed a day.
I'm sure you'll do great. You know what? While we're en route, why don't we deliver some mail in our beautiful little lake town?
And show me the ropes? Sure.
All right then, get ready to roll.
This lake, it's always more beautiful than I remember it.
I don't think I'll ever get tired of driving around it. And there's our first stop.
Okay, sir, what's the plan?
Delivering mail is like a walk in the park, with mailboxes. Take this bag, walk to the mailbox, and insert the mail.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm taking over from here.
Ooh, interesting.
Look around. Okay, this isn't going to be like a mail delivery simulator, is it? Alright, let's walk back to the mail truck.
Nothing too difficult, right?
I think I should be able to face the challenge.
Ha, I bet. Didn't you go to MIT?
Yeah. I left here from Massachusetts 22 years ago.
Shouldn't you get a job in computers then? That's really booming right now.
Well, actually,
Hold that thought. We just arrived at our next address. It's a package this time, so you'll have to get it out of the back.
Also, welcome in, Emma. How are you doing? I saw you pop in and go into lurk. Hopefully you have a good lurk. Thanks for coming in.
I guess nobody's home. That's the last of them.
You're getting the hang of it. So, where were we? Computers. Should I buy one?
Well, it depends on what you want to use it for.
Bookkeeping. I always make a mess of my tax returns. Can't a computer do that for me?
Sure, there are programs for that, but you'll still have to put in some work yourself.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I'll bug you about it another time. Our next address is right around the corner.
There's no place like home.
Sure isn't. Can't wait to get home either. The Mets are playing the Giants.
Oh, before I get out, what time do I start tomorrow?
7 a.m. sharp. Just check in at the post office.
Okay, Frank. See you tomorrow.
Adios.
Okay, so I'm a little confused. Are we... Okay, so we were working in the big city. We came to the lake. The lake town. And for the 2 weeks that we're here, we're taking a job as postal delivery.
Hi, Meredith. I just wanted to let you know that Dad and I landed safely. The Florida weather is all they said it would be. I'll call again soon. One more thing. The freezer's stuffed with food, and there's blueberry pie in the fridge. Bye.
Meredith, it's Steve. I didn't get the chance to say it earlier, but thanks so much for being a trooper. I know you had other plans for Labor Day weekend, but nailing the deadline for Added 87 could very well be the most important milestone in our company's history. Enjoy your well-deserved time off. Don't get too used to it. Just kidding. Or am I? I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Good morning, Meredith. Ready for your first day?
Good morning, Frank. Ready to rock? Jan, I guess. Good morning. Yeah, let's go with the positive attitude.
Good morning, Frank. Ready to rock.
It's a great day to be on the road. I already filled up the mailbag in the truck, so you're good to go. Oh, I forgot to tell you. There's a map in the cabin, in case you get lost.
Thinks I'll probably need that.
Thanks, I'll probably need that.
Bon voyage!
Walk to the mail truck cabin door. Okay. To open and close the map, right bumper. Okay.
I didn't bring the package.
Oh. Wait, I don't know. What address is this? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I leaving? Reverse. Stop. 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 I need to go back. Okay, the general store. Is there a way to know the address of this place? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be delivering.
Can I help you?
Hello, here's today's mail.
New in town. Your face looks familiar.
Well, I grew up here and then left for college 22 years ago.
22 years ago, back when they called me Nancy Sinatra instead of Nancy Reagan. So now you're back, huh? I know what it's like.
You do?
It's best not to feel bad about it. Only a few people ever really make it.
Ooh.
I wonder if it's gonna rain today. It's been raining a lot lately.
It's kind of a downer response from her. I buy some vegetables. Apples, 16 cents, get out of town. Nowhere are apples 16 cents. Alright, so I guess I gave the right package. That was a total guess. Let's rewind. Okay, this might be... Oh, it's across the street. Lake? Well, this isn't very impressive. It's only 4 letters. Hey, Scrollock, how's it going? Is this game about delivering parcels? I don't know. I feel like it's part of like the intro to the story, because apparently this is supposed to have some good story. I don't know if maybe there's, because she's from a big city. Well, she grew up here. She moved away to go to college, you know, started working at a tech company. She's from the big city. She came back. It's only temporary for like a 2-week vacation, but she's like taken on a part-time job on her vacation. So I don't know if maybe delivering is just kind of like a method of talking to different people to find out like maybe it's part of a bigger story. Hello, let me in. Oh, I had to go to the mailbox.
I remember this as the old Sugarman place, but the envelope says McGill. Must have moved away.
Yeah, so I feel like, yeah, maybe delivering mail is kind of like her connecting back to the town, and then she finds out, you know, stuff along the way.
I'm actually enjoying this.
All right, so this one, let's go down here. Let's drop off the package. It's pretty far away. What are you up to, Scrollock? How are you doing? How was your Saturday? Yeah, this one's gonna be a package right here.
And there's Stan's Diner. Wait, it's called Moe's Diner now?
Why is it called Moe's Diner? What happened to Stan? Alright, so this is 500 Lake Road, which means it's gonna be this one.
What on earth did these folks order?
I'm actually enjoying this. Yeah, there's no one here to judge my driving. Exactly.
Meredith Weiss? As I live and breathe. Come here, hon. Now, let me look at you. My, oh my. A few lines here and there, and the occasional gray hair. But by gosh, it's you, all right?
Oh, rude. That's... Oh, I guess that's one way of saying that she's aged. Well, hello to you, Maureen. Hello to you too. Should we be more off-putting about our response? Wow, Maureen, long time no see. How should we approach this? My Saturday isn't bad, you know, the weekend, just like usual. It goes by a little too quick. I know what you mean, Scrollock. Let's go with... Let's be positive. I don't know how these interactions are going to play out later on in the game, so we'll be positive about it.
Wow, Maureen! Long time no see. I feel so old.
Oh, don't be like that now. It suits you. Age only makes a person more distinguished, is what I always say. To the mirror. Now come here. Tell me everything.
Maureen, I have work to do. Okay, one quick drink then. I mean, even if we've taken a part-time job on vacation, we should still like do it with a little dignity. We got work to do, Maureen.
But, Maureen, I do have work to do.
I know you're busy, hon. Little Bird told me all about your temporary mail job already. News goes around pretty quickly around here. So, coffee? Something stronger? I warn you, I will not take no for an answer.
Like I'm 17 again, Maureen. Let's see if let's tug on the strings of nostalgia.
It's like I'm 17 again, Maureen.
In that case, you're welcome, honey. 2 coffee, coming right up. And 1 piece of blueberry pie, if I remember correctly. You had one almost every afternoon after school at one point.
You know me too well. Actually, I'm trying to stay healthy these days. I mean, small town people, it's not a, you know, forget trying to be healthy. I mean, she's giving you a piece of pie. You're going to take it. And you're only here for 2 weeks. Let's just take it.
Oh, you know me too well, Maureen.
Always have, always will. Ashley, 1 blueberry pie. And Ashley, could you keep an eye on the bar for me for a bit? I'm gonna take my break now. You're a real trooper. Ashley? Oh, sweet Mary, what are you doing? Is everything okay, hon? No, it's totally fine. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Doesn't sound good, no offense, Maria, but I'm gonna back away slowly now. That's rude as hell. Maybe we should go check that out. Let's be neutral about this.
That didn't sound good.
Honestly! First the roof and now this? Oh, that poor kid is like a disaster magnet. I'm sorry, Meredith. Looks like I've got my hands full for a bit. Next time, I want to hear everything, you hear? Don't be a stranger now.
Scroll up. Okay, I guess we didn't get pie. That's probably for the better because we do have work to do. All right, so pull up the map. Main Street. This is where we came from. This is where we're at. Nothing over here. Oh, it just goes in a big circle. We'll head back this way. This one right here is going to be a package, I believe. 200 Lake? Yeah, this one's a package.
Well, hello there, big cuddly guy.
Oh, there's a lot of cats here. So many cats.
Oh, look, Genevieve, a new mailman. Hello there. What's your name then?
Yeah, she looks like a cat lady if there ever was one. Well, I'm not a mailman exactly. I'm Meredith Weiss. Hi, Miss Jenkins, right? It's Meredith. Let's be this one.
Hi, Miss Jenkins, right? I'm Meredith. Meredith Weiss?
Weiss, of course. You're Emily's girl, aren't you? This is Meryl Weiss, Genevieve. She used to live in town years and years ago.
22 years to be exact, but who's counting? It's Meredith. Wouldn't want the cat to get it wrong. Wow, that's rude. Let's just go with this one.
22 years to be exact, but who's counting?
Has it been that long? That's almost 2 Genevieves ago. Calm down, Genevieve. You're going to live forever. She isn't, but shh.
Oh, shh.
You do remember me, don't you?
Of course you're the cat lady. Oh my god. How could I forget Miss Mildred Jenkins? I'm sorry, but I really don't. Let's go with this one.
How could I forget Miss Mildred Jenkins? And her cats, of course. Seems like they've multiplied.
Yes, I do like cats. Is that such a crime? So what if I have slightly more of them than I used to? Like Genevieve here, and Thomas, and Oliver. Anyway, did you have a package for me then?
Yes. I think it's a toy bear. Let's not ruin it.
Yes. Here you go.
Ah, thank you, dear. Looks like another gift from my son. Still doing everything to get into my good graces, except actually drop by.
Dang. I'm sure he means well. He's probably just busy. But anyway, gotta run. Well, yeah, teddy bear's a poor substitute. I'm just gonna instigate problems between this mother and son. Let's just go right here.
I'm sure he means well. He's probably just busy.
That's what he says. That's probably what you say to poor Emily, too. Anyway,
Oh, shit.
I won't keep you any longer. Run along, dear. Give Emily my best.
Goodbye, Miss Jenkins. Genevieve.
Alright, I feel like this old lady has, Oh. Hey, you guys can go around me. You know that, right?
In a few days, I won't even need that map.
Okay, her saying that, I hope they don't take the map away from me. Please. It's the only one left.
Hi there. I've got some mail for this address.
You're not Frank.
Oh, luckily, I don't think a mustache would suit me. Let's go with this one.
Luckily, I don't think a mustache would suit me.
Haha, real funny. But that doesn't explain why Frank gave you the keys for the goose.
The goose?
Yes, your white and wobbly van, duh. I'm Lori, I'm Providence Oaks' mechanic. And I'm the one who keeps the goose running.
Aren't you young to be a mechanic? No, I mean...
Well, Thomas is my father. Does that count?
Thomas! Yes, that surely counts. My father has been teaching me since the day I was born. There is no one better in PO than me. And I have to get back to work now. But I suppose you may drive the goose. On one condition. If there's ever anything wrong with it, you bring it back to me, yes?
Alright.
All right, I promise.
Good! Perfect. Did Frank tell you about the radio?
No?
It currently only receives the local station. Plus, sometimes it cuts out altogether. If that happens, just give it a big old bang on the dashboard and that should fix it right up. I'm working on it, I promise.
Okay. Thanks, Lori.
No problem, Miss W.
I think I only have like a couple of letters left, or just one. Then I hit the sides.
Oh, right, Bear Creek, near the old lumber yard.
There's a new face.
Yes, indeed. As of today, I'll be delivering the mail.
Great. I'm Robert. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, I'm Meredith. And here's your mail.
Thanks. I'd better open this right away.
Okay.
Oh, what the...
Maybe we should just, like, walk away. It's not our business. I'm curious. I'm curious, though.
That doesn't sound good.
Crap. That's what it sounds like. Bull crap. Freshly baked bull crap.
Hey, the sound can't be worse than the smell.
I'm sorry, but I have to take a better look at this. Have a nice day.
I should have just excused myself. Alright, so we're heading back to the post office. I'm curious where this goes now.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's Mom. How are you? How's the job?
It's going great.
Hi, Mom. I'm doing great. It's so relaxing to be outside and drive around.
That's great to hear. Dad says it's strange not having to drive the truck anymore.
I can imagine that. How is Dad? Can he handle all this freedom?
Don't get me started. He went on 2 fishing boat trips already. And then there's the late night poker with his new buddies. Oh, I'm almost out of coins. I'm calling from a bar and Dad's ordering a margarita again. Talk soon.
Stay home, watch TV.
Let's see what's on TV tonight.
Previously on Bon Appetit.
Has anyone seen Henri?
Yeah, he's in the kitchen, unpacking the new tableware.
Henri! Did someone call me?
Okay. Not sure what that was about. Okay. I wonder if this game's supposed to take me through... If I'm here for 2 weeks, or I'm supposed to go through all 14 days. Because it was very conveniently placed at September 1st. Is also my first day here. Right.
Good morning, Providence Oaks. We're starting the day as we always do with a PO positive or pet peeve, followed by the weather.
PO positive or pet peeve?
Dale, what's it gonna be?
It's a positive all the way, Jack. I went to Moe's Diner yesterday, and I don't think I've ever had blueberry pie that tasted so good.
Thank you much, Dale. That makes me want to get a piece right now.
Alright, what's over here? The Flick Shack? Main Street. 351 Main. Oh, it's a VHS rental place.
Welcome to the Flick Shack. How can I help you?
Got a package for you, ma'am.
Hold on, you're our new postal worker? Talk about not looking the part.
Okay. Is that a compliment?
Is that a compliment?
Trust me, it definitely is.
Well, thank you then. Name's Meredith, by the way. Meredith Weiss.
Angie, Eastman. So, what brings you to Providence Oaks?
I used to live here. Then I didn't, and now I'm back.
I myself have been here for 6 years. Must have been in your didn't period.
Yep, that would be smack dab in the middle of it. What brings you here?
I used to live someplace else, then I moved here.
Touche, Mrs. Eastman.
Miss.
Oh. Are we flirting? This is the 80s, so we can't be really avant-garde about the flirting. So your dream was to rent out videotapes? It seems a little judgmental.
So, how's business?
It's booming. People in Providence Oaks sure like their movies. I guess it's because there's not much else to do around here. Might as well watch a flick, right?
You certainly have a lot of them. Well, other than enjoy the scenery. Yeah.
Well, other than enjoy the scenery.
Scenery schmeary. Why stare at a boring lake when you can go to outer space and watch the Death Star get blown up?
Maybe I should watch more movies. Well, it was nice meeting you, Miss Eastman.
Call me Angie. And here, someone just returned this, and it should be right up your alley.
The postman always rings twice?
A little on the nose, don't you think? Should we go with that?
Little on the nose, don't you think?
Well, I don't know anything else about you, Mrs. Temporary Postal Worker.
Miss. But touche, Angie. All right. I'll check it out if I have the time.
Take your time. This isn't exactly the most popular flick in the shack, and there's plenty of choice regardless.
Okay. Well, it was nice meeting you, Miss Angie.
Same here, Miss Meredith.
We're a little friendly with each other.
Hope you like The Postman Always Rings Twice. You only have to watch it once.
I guess that's it. I left the stream for a bit. Anything new? Well, we're flirting. We're flirting with we just dropped off a package. And we're flirting with the employee. We're at 402. Do I have a package addressed to 402? Yeah, 402.
Commander Grace, we have established communication with ground control. How do you wish to proceed?
Tell them we've landed the rocket.
Ground control, we have landed the rocket. We will now begin our experiments.
Package for the Evans family?
Just a minute. Commander Grace, permission to explore?
Permission granted.
Yep, we're the Evans family. Could I just take that real quick? I'm kind of in the middle of a lunar landing.
Sure. Here you go. Nice helmet, by the way.
Why, thank you. I actually modeled it on the Apollo 11 crew outfit. Wait, what? Meredith?
Buzz Aldrin? Buzz Aldrin, the space explorer. We'll do that. We'll make a funny. What happens if you drive into a car? Nothing really. I thought it did. I accidentally ran into a tree. No damage.
Buzz Aldrin? I'm sorry. Who are you?
What? For real? You don't recognize your old best friend when you see her?
Wait a minute.
Oh, damn.
Kay?
Great. And now I busted my colander. I knew opening the door in this thing was a bad idea.
I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you with the colander thing. The helmet.
Yeah, clearly. But it seems I'm not the only one who came in disguise.
Got me there.
You lived in... Look at that.
You've lived in Providence Oaks all this time?
Don't sound so surprised. But yes, I married Barry. Evans. I'm sure you remember our high school star quarterback.
Mom!
Be right there, Commander Grace! Scanning for alien life forms. That's my little scientist back there. She's crazy about space travel, as you may have guessed, even after the whole Challenger thing.
That's true. If this is September, 3rd now? 1986, then the Challenger just happened like the year before. Or was it earlier that year? It was 85 or 86. But the Challenger, with, what was the astronaut? Kristen McAuliffe, blew up as, like, while it was in, like, heading out. Sorry, delayed reaction because I was watching, but she rang the doorbell and waited for someone to answer and sign for a package. This is definitely 1986. Yeah.
Sounds like you're doing great. I'm happy for you.
Well, obviously a lot can happen in 22 years, so...
We'll say time flies.
Time flies.
So, I heard you were back in town for a while. From Maureen.
That's right. I ran into her yesterday at the diner.
The kitchen caught fire. Must have missed your Uncle Stan there.
Your Uncle Stan wasn't there, unfortunately. I must have just missed him.
Nope. It's Moe's diner now. Like I said, a lot of things happened while you were away. Also, I work there now. At the diner.
Okay, taking over the family business. Let's compare notes.
Taking over the family business, eh? Let's compare notes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ready for a liftoff!
Listen, I'm sorry, but I don't really have time for this right now. Can't get stuck on the moon on my own, and I have to get ready for work. See you around, Em.
Good to see you, Kay. Evans!
Commander Grace, hold up! You'll never guess what I just found.
You can say that again.
That was kind of not really awkward, but you can tell it's just Kay seemed a little hesitant to want to, pick up. Oh, there's a cat lady right here. We're gonna drop off a letter.
Meryl, dear, so glad you could come by. Oh, it's quite the emergency.
What's wrong, Miss Jenkins?
It's poor little Mortimer. He's fallen ill, I think. 1 minute he was full of life. The next he just wasn't.
I mean, I'm not a vet, but he looks fine to me. I probably should not say that. He's almost catatonic. Am I trying to make another funny? So let's go with this one.
He's almost catatonic. Sorry. Heard it when I said it.
Please, Meredith, be a dear and take poor Mortimer to Mr. Mackey. He runs the bait shop by the lake. He'll know what to do.
Should we? I don't want to say no. Let's do it. The cat's gonna have to wait though. I got packages.
Sure, I'll get right on it. Here, little kitty, come on.
Wonderful. Be nice to Meredith, Mortimer. Don't shed too much hair in her van now.
Bye, Miss Jenkins.
Bye, Meredith. See you soon, Mortimer.
I mean, I guess I could leave him in the van, do my packages, and if he doesn't make it, I'll just return the cat back to her and be like, there's nothing the guy could do. And quite frankly, I need to pay attention to where this cat needs to go. It's up ahead. I think it's down here, right? I have no idea why we're taking this cat to a bait shop. Honestly, if the cat's not doing well, we're just gonna turn the cat into fishing bait. Hello? Okay, so not through there. This way? Hello, let me in. Oh my god. I have a cat emergency, please.
Mr. Mackey, I know you're closed, but...
What?
I'm Meredith Weiss.
Yeah, Meredith Weiss. Thomas' kid. I remember you running around the lake when you were yay high, getting into all sorts of trouble. What can I do you for?
Mildred Jenkins tells me you know a lot about animals, and, well...
Oh, hi there, little fellow. What's your name?
Apparently it's Mortimer.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mort. He's a little sluggish. Has Millie been feeding him cupcakes again?
Damn. I'm sure she has. I love how there's always one answer. I'm just like trying to cause trouble.
Cupcakes? I hope not.
Leave him with me. I'll put him on a diet today. Maybe even catch him a fish if they're biting. With any luck, he should be up and running in the morning.
Thank you, sir. By the way, how are you?
I'm fine. You go back to running around that lake, Miss Weiss.
Okay. Bye, Mr. Mackey. Bye, Mortimer.
Doors don't work in this town? I know, for real. We should just eliminate the doors. Alright, and I just have that one package left and I'm done for the day.
Used to think our span or dam was just as big and famous as Hoover Dam. Then I visited Hoover Dam.
I think it's over here. I don't know why I'm parking this like... It's a postal worker. They just park wherever they want. Oh wait, I need to get the package.
Hello, sir. Parcel for you.
Dang, these old retro 80s game sound effects.
I hope I'm not disturbing, but here's a parcel for you.
1 minute, I'm busy.
Okay, sir.
Is that a parcel for me?
Oh my god.
No, it's for Bigfoot.
You can just put it on the counter.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. I think Crossroads, I think that's it. Head back to the you see, we're unlocking all these places that we visit for different reasons. Bait shop. Then we head back to the post office. There we go. And that workday.
Meredith, hi.
Oh, hi, Steve. How are you?
Busy as two peas. Added 87 is really getting there. Hey, listen, you got plenty of time, right?
Yeah, there's not much to do around here, I guess, but that's nice for a change.
I guess, but that's nice for a change.
Awesome, I need a favor. I sent a bunch of files your way. It's the retail pitch for Added 87. It's good, but not great. It needs your magic. Do you think you can add it? Huh?
Oh.
Nice one, Steve. When will the files arrive, and when do you need the feedback?
Oh, well, it should arrive tomorrow, and I need it yesterday. I could just send it to your post office, right?
Yep, can't miss.
Awesome. Mail it back to me as soon as possible. Priority mail. Thanks so much. Oh, I gotta run.
Okay, Steve.
Oh, one final thing. Now let this marinate. Add it, 87, add anything you like. It's fancy, right? Yeah, don't tell me now. I got a jet. Bye.
Okay. Stay home, watch Postman. Stay home, stay home. Yeah, let's watch that movie that the girl that we were flirting with mentioned.
All right, well, let's watch this. Oh, Steve's parcel. And a note from Tess. Hey, Em. Hope you're doing well. Steve told me you'd want to read through this monstrosity. Not sure if you really said that, but have a great time there anyways. Take care. Tess.
All right. Oh my god, lots of packages today. All right. We do need at some point make our way back to that.
Good morning, P.O. It's time for a
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Okay, folks, let's see what it is today. The floor is yours, Angie.
Good morning, Jack. I've got a pet peeve. Returned videos that have not been rewinded. I mean, really? Be kind and rewind. Thanks.
Duly noted, Angie. And now on to today's weather. We can enjoy the sun in the morning, but the clouds will cover it more and more. Enough talking. Here are some tunes.
Oh, we're coming back to the Flick Shack. It's probably just the movie. We're probably just returning it.
Oh, hello again. More mail for me?
And the tape you gave me.
Oh, wow. You watched it already?
A drifter in a sleepy town, an affair, and a plot to kill a husband?
Not about mail delivery at all. Okay, I guess we're not gonna say this. Not about mail delivery at all, because it's kind of like Back to the Present. The poster in the background. Oh my god. Yeah, we won't say this line. It's almost like we're just being rude about the movie she suggested.
There's a lot more to this movie than I expected.
It's a classic, and probably my favorite noir. They did a remake a couple years back, but it's not as good. You can't beat Lana Turner's smoldering intensity.
Yeah, she's great in it.
Yeah, she's great in it.
I'm so glad you liked it. Most of the people here don't really appreciate the art of classic cinema. They just want to see Police Academy again.
How should we respond? You're selling them short. I'm afraid you're right.
You're selling them short.
Maybe. Just wish I wasn't the only movie buff around.
Keep feeding me my VCR and I'll be up to speed in no time.
Well, keep feeding my VCR and I'll be up to speed in no time.
Will do. Let me think about it and I'll get back to you. You know, it's good to see you.
Any particular reason?
Because I have a sneaky little plan.
Oh, we're whispering now?
I want you to meet me, say, at 5 today.
What? Like a date?
Well, more like a business proposal. You in?
Alright, I'm in.
Alright, I'm in.
Hurrah! I'll see you this afternoon.
Wait, where are we meeting up?
Your place? It's 102 New Street, right?
Oh. Alright.
Inviting yourself over? That's quite impertinent.
Well, hey, do you want to know my sneaky little plan or not?
I guess, but can we just meet up at the diner?
Oh, well.
It's settled then. See you at 5, partner.
Interesting. Okay.
Hi, Meredith. Hope the town's treating you well.
Oh, that's all she says. And then we're on our way. Alright, so she's gonna be at her place tonight, which means we gotta get these packages done. Alright, so I'm hoping the cat's doing better now. And then we can take him to What's-Her-Face on the way back.
Hi there, Mr. Mackey. How's Mortimer?
Oh, good day, Meredith. Mort's fine. As I expected, it was just a little indigestion. A good night's rest and a bit of lake trout in the morning has done the little critter a world of good.
Excellent. Miss Jenkins will be pleased. Let me take him off your hands.
All right. Bye, Mort. Anything else, Miss Weiss? Enjoying yourself so far?
I'm fine, yes. Not my dream job. I mean, we're not going to say that.
I'm having fun, yes.
Well, that's good. I'm guessing I'll see you around a lot more, Miss Weiss.
For sure, Mr. Mackey. Have a nice day.
All right. Alright, put the cat inside. We'll go about our normal route. I'll just drop the cat off on the way home. And then we're gonna have our date. It's not really a date, it's just like a business plan, I guess. Is it at the diner? Alright, so 500 Lake is just like the main diner. I wish I could jump over all this.
Hi, Maureen. Hi, hon. How are you doing this fine day?
I'm fine, but how are you in the kitchen? You know, same old, fine, I guess. Yeah.
I'm fine, but how are you? You know, with the kitchen exploding?
Oh, that? Huh. Nothing a fresh lick of paint and a mop couldn't fix. Didn't mean to scare you. Let's pick up where we left off, shall we? And one piece of blueberry pie? Ashley, one blueberry pie. Meredith Weiss, back in Providence Oaks. How's life treating you, darling?
It's been good so far, yeah.
It's all right, actually. I delivered a package to Kay at her house earlier.
Yeah, she told me. How did that go for you?
Let's see.
I think it went okay.
I can imagine it can be a lot to take in for the both of you, especially after being away for so long. Then again, there are some things that never change, right?
You being one of them.
I will take that as a compliment. But I bet the diner looks a bit strange to you, doesn't it?
Would you say it looks different? We don't want to instigate some issues.
It looks so different from how I remember it.
Yeah, I decided it was time for a change. Didn't feel the same after my Stan died. World keeps turning. Gotta keep moving along with it, right?
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Maureen, Stan died? I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Thank you, darling. But it's really okay. It's been 10 years already. 10 and a half, almost. Oh, boy, did I love that man. We'd been married for so long. It hit me like a brick. But after a while, I decided that sadness wasn't the only emotion I was allowed to have. That's not what Stan would have wanted either.
We'll go with inspiring. She's being positive about everything. We should too.
That's really inspiring.
Thank you, hon. I do appreciate that. Anyway, you have to get back up. So I did. For me, but also for Kay. She took her uncle's death pretty hard.
I wish I'd known.
Sorry for dumping all that on you like that, darling. Gosh, look at your face. I'm a bit surprised you didn't know. Didn't your parents tell you about it? Or Kay?
I don't recall.
I can't recall.
Oh, it's okay, hon. I honestly don't give a hoot about any blame game. We all have our lives to live, but Kay's been through a lot. Nursed her uncle through his illness, helping me out. I think seeing you again shook her up a little, was all. She must have missed you during those days.
I can imagine. It was good to see her again. I've missed her too.
Then, it sounds like you know what to do. Listen, Meredith. Time marches on. And eventually, you realize it's marching across your face. Life's too short. That's exactly why I decided this place could do with a repurpose after Stan passed. Fresh start. It's been Moe's Diner ever since. And believe it or not, business is better than ever.
That's great to hear, Maureen. Congratulations.
Why, thank you kindly. And listen, you check in with me and Kay again soon, you hear? Don't forget about what's important in life.
I'll return as soon as I have a delivery? No, because then that would be just like not on our own volition. But I also don't want to say blueberry pie because we do have a date to get to.
Says the woman who forgot my blueberry pie.
What the? Ashley? What happened to that pie? I'm so sorry, honey. I swear that kid...
That's no good. I expect pie next time. So fucking rowdy. Don't worry, I didn't feel like having pie anyways. Well, no. Because she wanted to give us some. We'll just be this. We'll just be kind about it.
It's okay, Maureen. I have a feeling I'll be back soon anyway.
Huh? I'll hold you to that.
You bet. Bye, Maureen.
All right. All right, where are we at? There's nothing on the bottom. We can just go to the far side, right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's drop off the cat lady's cat.
Look who's back.
Mortimer! Oh, look at you. You're good as new.
Didn't say not to him cupcakes. He was just a little tired, I guess. That's not enough.
Yeah, Mr. Mackey did say not to feed him cupcakes.
I suppose he's right. It's just that he likes them so much. Don't you, Mortimer? Anyway, thank you so much, Meredith.
My pleasure. See you, Miss Jenkins.
Call me Mildred, dear. Say goodbye to Meredith, Mortimer.
Aww. I just got an achievement called Cat Lover. Oh my goodness. Are we visiting this guy again? He's at Bear Creek. You know, it would be pretty horrible because the last time we were here, we gave him a letter. That was bad news. It would be horrible if it's like a follow-up.
There's a face I remember.
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
Hey there. More paperwork with my name on it?
Well, take a look for yourself.
Thanks. Oh, it gets worse every day.
More bull crap?
Can you believe it? I've been taking care of this lakeside for years. And now they're gonna bulldoze it and build apartments.
Oh, that's a shame. I'd hate to see the place I grew up ruined by an apartment building.
What? You grew up here?
Yes, but that was a long time ago.
Time flies, huh?
I guess. But tell me about that paperwork.
They say you can file an official objection, but I'm not a great match with bureaucracy. I'd rather get the chainsaw and cut down town hall.
Whoa, 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 easy now.
Just kidding. It's a nice thought, though.
Well, maybe I can help out. I'm better with paper than chainsaws.
Would you? Awesome. I'll think about it. Have a great day.
Good day, Mr. Harris.
Hey, wait up. I'm done thinking about it. Maybe you'd want to go through all the files together tomorrow afternoon at Moe's. Food and drinks on me.
That didn't take you long.
Yeah, sorry, I blurted that out. But it's still a good plan, though.
Okay, sure. Tomorrow afternoon at Moe's.
Great. I'll make sure to bring all the files, and I'll see you there.
Alright, so hopefully now I can get my pie. I still have not gotten my pie. Alright, I think we're done with... I think we're done with all this. Oh, I passed it. I was looking at the line of traffic that was not moving for no reason. There we go.
No, Angie Eastman, you can't really create a woman with a computer. What movie is that?
It's called Weird Science. You really haven't heard of it? It was a pretty big hit. I figured you, with your computer background.
All right, I'll add it to the huge mental list I've been compiling ever since we started talking. So that's Weird Science, Life of Python.
Brian. Brian, Monty Python's Life of Brian.
Right.
You know, you don't really look the part of a computer nerd either.
I contain multitudes. I'll take that as a compliment, thanks. Let's go with this one. We're jack of all trades.
I contain multitudes. That's Walt Whitman, by the way. Not a movie, so I don't expect you to know.
Rude.
Ooh, touche returned. So, any particular reason you're not at the Nerd Factory anymore?
It's complicated. Multiple reasons, I guess. Push and pull.
Okay, well, I totally get wanting something different, anyway. I used to live in Los Angeles.
Oh, really? Then, yeah. Providence Oaks is pretty different.
Sure is. It's quieter, for one thing. Slower, for another.
Two things I'm having trouble getting used to, so tell me about this plan of yours. Yeah, we'll go like this. There are two things that we like best about this place.
Yeah, those are the two things I like best about it.
Me too, I think. It took some getting used to.
So tell me about this plan of yours. Is the suitcase part of it?
Oh, right. It's simple. I want you to distribute movies all over Providence Oaks.
You mean for free?
Yeah. You know the town, you're starting to know the people. Not all of them have VCRs yet, but that's why God invented movie boxes. And by God, I mean electronics companies. Look, it's a VCR in a box, and it's portable too, so you can take it to anyone.
Well, I've never seen one of those before. This is the future of entertainment. We should go with this.
Wow, this is the future of entertainment.
I've made a list of potential customers and the movies I think they'll like. All you have to do is just deliver the movie box with a movie of their choice. Then you go and pick it back up once they've watched it.
It'll ask, how's this going to benefit her?
Okay, but what's the revenue model here?
Oh, you. Not everything is about money. It's about promoting the store. Which I guess is ultimately about money.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll give you these two to start. These are for Lori. You know her, right?
The mechanic at the gas station. We met during my rounds before.
The mechanic girl at the gas station, right?
Yes, good. I have these two for her.
The Love Bug and A Nightmare on Elm Street. This one is about murders in a bathtub, right?
Well, not exactly. You'll just have to watch it. But not before Lori gets a chance. I think she'll love it. After Lori gives back the box, I have a couple movies planned for Burt Mackey. They are Jaws and The Dirty Dozen. And that's it for now. If you're in, that is. So, you in?
All right. These addresses seem to be on my route anyway. I'm in.
All right. Thanks a bunch, babe. Now, do you have any more of this great coffee? Actually, I really need to head back.
Oh, what's the rush?
I left the store unattended. Better get back.
Oh my god, she left the store unattended. Time flies when you're having fun. Just have another cup of coffee. Well, I don't want something to happen to where the store gets robbed. They are VHS movies, so will it get robbed?
I guess time flies when you're having fun.
I guess so. Bye, babe.
Hello?
Hey, Meredith.
Hey, Dad! How's life? I heard something about poker, fishing, and margaritas.
Talk to Mom, huh? But yeah, can't complain. How about you? Do you like my job?
I'm starting to love it. Being on the road, the freedom, the people.
That's great to hear. Frank's quite the character, huh?
Frank's quite the character indeed. He said you helped him out once.
More than once. Well, what can I say? He likes baseball a bit too much. He places a bet every now and then. Nothing too serious.
Okay. What about Mackie?
And what about Mildred Jenkins?
Mildred likes to talk a lot. I sometimes postpone delivering her mail until she and her cats can't ambush me. Speaking of ambushes, your mom is telling me to hurry up. We're going to a movie.
Okay, Dad, don't keep her waiting. What movie?
Stand By Me. About 4 Oregon boys in the 50s. Right up my alley.
Sounds good. Say hi to Mom for me.
Will do. Bye, Meredith.
Interesting. All right. Work on the added 87 material. Watch TV, 87, read a book. We probably should work on this. Open agenda. Left bumper. Review 87, added documentation. We probably should work on the paperwork.
All right, here we go.
All right, September 5th morning. Ooh, it's raining. Let's do it.
Rise and shine, P.O. The time has come for a...
P.O. positive or that key.
Today's contribution is from Mildred, the senior authority on pets and peeves.
It's a positive this time, Jack. My cat Mortimer was feeling ill, but thanks to Bert Mackey and our new mailman, Merrill,
Hey, that's me.
he's in great condition again.
That's fantastic news, Mildred. Now let's see if it will keep raining cats and dogs. I'm happy to say it will be dry later on with a bit of sunshine. Back to the playlist.
I think this one's 207, right? Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Look at your eyes. You look crazy.
Here's the mail, ma'am.
Ugh, one of those yellow parcels.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Isn't yellow the color of fun and happiness? Would you say don't shoot the messenger? I think we know the yellow parcels are government forms.
Don't shoot the messenger.
It's for that thing behind the door, a photography mini lab. They installed it last week and they want me to operate it. As if I don't have enough on my plate already.
Sounds pretty nice. I love photography.
That's pretty nice, actually. I love photography.
Some people think they can become professional photographers overnight.
All right. Well, I mean,
Well, photography can be just for fun, too, right?
Look, if you want to take photographs, knock yourself out. They want me to practice with the mini lab before the service is officially offered. They sent me a practice kit with the camera and film.
I'd love to take pictures. I'm afraid I don't have the time for that. Okay, we'll take pictures. I think this 1986. I think this is when well, according to this is where like the film development started being offered at the general stores.
Really? I'd love to take pictures. The surroundings here are wonderful.
Well, here you go and good luck. Take some pictures and then return it to me. Have a nice day, ma'am.
With the camera. Take a picture of this. Put away the camera. It's the only picture we're gonna have developed. A picture of her angry face. Alright, let's go. Oh shit, there's a lot on this street. Let's turn about. Alright, I think we're just giving her the cassette tape. Or the cassette tape player, the VHS.
Hey, Miss W. You got some mail for me today?
No, but I have something else. Angie from the Flick Shack asked me to deliver some movie boxes. She also asked me to deliver some to you.
Oh, tight. What are the options?
Let me see. The Love Bug or A Nightmare on Elm Street.
You probably love that bug. The last one might be too scary. I feel like for her, she might be into the scary.
You'll probably love that bug.
I'm almost 16, Miss W. That's a kid's movie.
Well, I watched it when I was in college.
So you're saying it's an ancient kid's movie?
That turned on me quick.
Hey, I'm not that old. So you'll pick A Nightmare on Elm Street?
Give me the Love Bug.
I thought you didn't want that one.
Ugh, I don't. But if my parents catch me watching Elm Street, they'll ground me for a week. I wish they'd just take a chill pill and see that I'm basically an adult. I fix cars.
Oh, no, that's too bad, Lori. Maybe you can watch it at a friend's house instead.
No, I'm homeschooled. There aren't many teenagers here, as you may have noticed. So I don't really have any friends to watch it with. So it's a love bug for me.
Tell you what, take the Love Bug now and we'll watch the horror movie at my place. Would Sunday work for you?
What? Really? Yes, it would. That'd be wicked, Miss W.
Of course. I'm always in for a good fright. So, see you Sunday?
Totally. Thanks so much.
Deal. Have a nice day.
There you go. We're helping the kids enjoy life. What's going on, Lampfrost? Welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, let's turn around. Let's backtrack. Oh, I just hit a railing. Where is... Okay, I think... we just gotta go back to the diner. Alright, let's... I have a package here.
What on earth did these folks order?
Alright, let me see if I can finally get my pie.
Hi, Kay. Delivery for the diner.
Hey, Meredith. Sure, just put it on the counter, would you?
Kay, about the other day.
What about it?
Oh, that's right. We didn't have an actual conversation. I really put my foot in it. Yeah, we spoke before we knew. How did things end up with the moon landing? Why were you upset to see me? Let's ask this. I am curious about this. We used to be best friends, and when we finally see each other after 22 years, she was kind of off-putting.
Why were you upset to see me?
I don't know. Maybe because you never replied, even though I wrote and called you?
Wow, way to hold a grudge? No, that's not gonna make things right. We're talking to each other now. Was really focused on building a life around that time. Oh, no, that's gonna throw in her face. Actually, I was just dropping off a package. See ya. Rude. We'll do this. Like, we won't we won't feel the anger from the past. We'll look ahead.
We're talking to each other now, right? Let's resolve this.
Yeah. So,
I talked to Maureen. This is a bit awkward. Actually, I was dropping by a bit. Okay, it keeps giving me this option. Should I just... Am I meant to just walk away?
I talked to Maureen.
let me guess. You got a piece of Maureen's wisdom too, eh? Why doesn't that surprise me? That explains why she wanted me to take over today's shift, then.
Tell me about Uncle Stan. I'm so sorry. It was good seeing her again. Diner looks good too.
She told me about Uncle Stan. I'm so sorry.
Thanks. It was a long time ago, but I appreciate it. It's not the same without him.
I wish you'd have told me about your uncle.
Honestly, I had given up reaching out to you by that time. And I guess I figured your parents would have told you?
Oh, wow.
Honestly, I was so overwhelmed back then. With university, then work, you know.
I get it. There's always a reason for things to go the way they do.
Even so, it never seems to be the right reason. Yeah, I feel like thanks for understanding. It's just gonna put a period at the end of whatever wedge we're drawing. Let's try and patch this up.
Even so, it never seems to be the right reason. Time marches on. What did Maureen always say about that again?
One day you realize
it's marching across your face.
Oh, Mo. Some things never change.
You say that like it's a good thing? Didn't she steal that line from somewhere anyway?
Didn't she steal that line from somewhere anyway?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Em. It was good to talk. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it was.
I have to get back to it, but see you around, maybe?
I'm sure. See ya.
All right. Patch things up with our friend. Were we supposed to meet a guy here? Meet with Robert about paperwork. He wanted to meet at the diner, but there's no one. He's not here at the diner. All right, got the last package of the day.
Hey,
Hello, sir.
I reckon that's a parcel with my name on it.
I reckon your name is Jack Reynolds. If your name is Jack Reynolds, indeed. We'll go with this one.
I reckon your name is Jack Reynolds?
Indeed I am. And I reckon you're the new postal worker?
Well, I reckon you could. There's so many reckoning.
I reckon you could say that.
Well, thank you much. New around here, I reckon. People call me JR. I'm a farmer and DJ.
I'm Meredith.
What?
Nice to meet you.
A farmer and DJ? Yeah, let's go with that response because... What?
DJ and farmer? That's a rare combo.
Indeed it is. But it's a nice distraction from farming. I've seen better times. I had some spare time and a room in the shed, so I figured, why not?
About your playlist.
You turn tables on crops? Hell yeah. It's really nice. I think it could use some more songs. Should we say this? Should we mention it?
I think it could use some more songs.
Indeed. Working on that. But I'm in the middle of a potato harvest. Don't have much time. Hey, listen, postal worker Meredith, I need to get back to work. Can you do me a favor and give this envelope to Frank?
Sure, no problem.
Thank you so much.
I didn't even look at the other response, but I took a glimpse, and I think it said that he needs to buy a postage stamp first. I should have chosen that option. Should have told him no, I can't because there's no stamp on it. I don't do favors. Okay, where is this letter going to? Who is... Oh, Frank's the guy I work for, so... Oh shit, what did I do?
Well now, Meredith and Robert. Welcome to Moe's. Table for two?
Hi, Maureen. Yes, please. A quiet one if possible. We've got work to do.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Oh.
Speaking of work, Robert, someone reckoned they could fix the roof themselves and, made it worse somehow. I mean, foot just went right through. No physical harm, thankfully.
The roof. Yes, I promised to take a look at it. Let me check out the damage real quick. Be right back.
Thanks, darling. Sure is one of the good ones right there.
He seems very nice, but I haven't actually talked to him longer than 10 minutes.
What's time got to do with anything? You know what you want when you see it, hon.
Actually, I think our character has a crush on the girl from the video store.
Haha, Maureen. Speak for yourself.
Well, I guess there might be a bit of projection involved. Well, who can blame me, right? Anyway, let me show you to my nicest table. The sun hits your face in all the right places here.
Okay, so what you're saying is there's a couple of things we can do, but no chainsaws.
Definitely no chainsaws, for the moment. It's just that the remaining options will take time, effort, and patience.
Well, that's 1 out of 3 for me.
Can I get you lovebirds? Anything else?
Maureen, really? I could always decide not to fix your roof today, you know.
Don't worry, Robert. I know Maureen. I'm sure she doesn't mean anything by it.
Coffee refill would be nice. I could go for a glass of wine. No, that's gonna start. It's gonna start sending some mixed messages.
A coffee refill would be nice. Thanks, Maureen.
Gotcha, hun. Robert?
The same for me, please.
Sure thing. Back in a jiff.
Ashley, is that coffee machine still running? They what?
Glad we're finally done for today. But there's more to come.
I'm sure you do fine. Do you think you'll manage?
Do you think you'll manage?
What do you think?
Kind of want to say no. To be honest, you probably need some extra help. You'll be fine when the going gets tough.
To be honest, you probably need some extra help.
Is that an offer?
I am quite busy. But we can't say no.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you two hard-working individuals, here you go.
Thanks, Maureen. More coffee. How could anyone survive without it? So, how's life in PO so far?
It's only been a week, but
So far, so good.
so far so good.
Yeah, I've been here a bit longer. Time sure does fly.
When you're having fun?
When you're having fun?
Yeah, look, Meredith, I'm sorry. I really better get started on fixing that roof. It's just, it's quite a big job. While it's still light out and all, you know. So, thanks so much for your help. I mean, I really do appreciate it. Drive home safe. I'll see you around town. So, yeah, I'll see you.
Okay. It got weird quick.
Everything okay over here?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure.
That got really uncomfortable fast. It's Friday afternoon? Dang. Alright.
Good day. My name is Walter Morgan. I'm from the Postal Service. I'm calling with regards to compliance to policies and guidelines, such as the use of Postal Service property, code of conduct, and so on. I will be in touch again soon.
Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Meredith, it's Steve.
Uh-oh. I wonder if it's because we've been using... It's because we keep saying yes to everyone who needs help, and we're using the truck to deliver things for people. Uh-oh.
What's up, Steve?
Thanks so much for improving the text and sending it back to me. I'm confident this will improve our chances of securing a monster deal.
It better help. It wasn't the most fun I've ever had.
You won't regret it. It's a monster deal. The big retailer, big money, big prizes.
A monster deal? That is so awesome! Big money, big prizes. Whew, I need to calm down too.
Well, yes, calmness is needed. Eyes on the prize. The next steps are me going to meet up with them this week. Discuss terms.
Okay, Steve. Good luck.
Thanks, Meredith. Speak soon.
Okay. Open our agenda. We don't need anything else, really. I think we're done for the night. So let's stay home and read a book.
The Countess and the Carpenter? Really, Mom? Oh, well, let's give it a read.
The Countess and the Carpenter. Chapter 1. A more disastrous entry to her new home was scarcely imaginable for Cecilia Schultenbrow. The left wheel of her carriage collapsed right as she entered through the gates of the magnificent Raubenstaben estate. She tumbled upside down, hurt her head, and worse, her hat was ruined. Suddenly, she heard the deep, strong voice of a young man. "Are you all right, madam?"
That doesn't sound like it was a bestseller type of novel, but okay.
Good morning, Meredith. There's an envelope today with an incomplete address on it. It only says Mickey and June, Lake Campground, Providence Oaks. Do you think you can find that?
Yeah, I think I know where that is.
All right. Have a great day.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, Frank, I wanted to ask you something.
I will not babysit Mildred's cats.
No, it's about something else.
What's in those envelopes for you?
What's in those envelopes for you?
Oh, that's just for stamps. Saves them the hassle of driving up here. Hey, I gotta get back to work. Catch you later.
Uh-oh. Maybe the post office general wasn't calling in regards to what we were doing, but something Frank was doing. Frank? We need to talk. All right. We've got kind of a busy day.
Morning, P.O. How about a pet peeve to start the weekend? Or will it be a positive? Tina Banks has the answer.
P.O. positive or pet peeve?
Jack, I've had this pet peeve for years. We've got a beautiful lake and a nice boulevard, but why don't we have one of those coin-operated binoculars?
I like the idea, Tina. Let's take a closer look at today's weather now. A few clouds, but nothing but sunny skies in the end. And now, music.
To go on, but I'll make it fine.
These look like bills.
Don't be looking at their mail. That's illegal. Nice parking. Thank you, Wills. Also, welcome in. How are you doing? Good morning. It's gotta be Sunday morning for you over there. How do you know where to send each one? In the bottom left hand corner, there's a little bubble that has a map on it. It's telling me different letters, little letter envelopes, or a package box. So this one says package box next to it, and the address is 104. So need to find the one that says 104. Think you curbed it? Yeah. My driving is not the best in this game.
Nope. No answer.
We'll leave it on the floor. For someone to steal.
Hey, Lori. Did you watch The Love Bug?
Hey, Miss W. Yes, I did, and I guess I liked it.
You don't have to hide it from me, Lori. You can say you loved it.
I guess it wasn't bad. It was really fun, actually.
See? Ancient isn't all bad. You still ready for Sunday?
I have never been more ready. It's going to be rad.
Okay, should I show my age and be like, it's totally tubular? And like the young kids be like, ew. Or should I just say can't wait? Yeah, let's go. What the heck? Let's go with it.
Yeah, totally tubular, right?
Sure, Miss W. See you Sunday.
All right. Which means... Wait, what's happening? Put the movie away. Okay, what's next? Out here in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we're going to the Bear Creek. We're going to see the guy again.
Hi, Robert. Here's the mail.
Thanks, Meredith. And, sorry for leaving all of a sudden yesterday.
No problem. Leaking roofs don't fix themselves.
Well, it was just... I needed some space. I think I've gotten a bit too used to being on my own.
Was I such bad company?
No, not at all. I really enjoyed it. I just don't want you to feel weird about it. I was the weirdo.
Alright, what's weird is you just saying weirdo so many times. No one's weird.
There's nothing wrong with a little weirdness.
I just wanted you to know that. Anyways, let's see what's in the mail. A dentist appointment. Wait, why am I sharing that with you?
Maybe you need a shrink appointment to answer that stuff? No, let's not go with that.
So, no news regarding those apartments?
Nothing. Hallelujah. This gives me a bit more peace of mind to work on my wild card plan.
Wild card plan?
Wild card plan. Yes. Also, highly confidential.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Thanks.
I could have asked more about it, but I don't know if asking all these questions and stuff like this is gonna progress like the relationships with these people. I really want her relationship with like the video store clerk to progress. That's the one I want to progress. In fact, I don't think we need to visit her today, like on the mail route, but we might stop by anyways. Oh shit, we should actually just keep going around. This big lake is actually not that big now that I think about it. Everything is just in a circle around the lake. This is going to be a new location I haven't been to yet. There's a campsite. Bro! It couldn't turn.
I remember Dad telling me, Meredith, the picnic area is for the older kids. I think I was 17 when I had my first actual picnic here. It rained. Hello there.
Hey, how are you?
I may have mail for you.
Is it addressed to Mickey or June? Or both?
To both. Here you go.
Oh, sweet brother Damien, savior in the hour of darkness.
Never mind him. He's a bit stressed out. We were a bit low on paper. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Meredith. Nice to meet you too.
Woo!
I'm guessing toilet paper.
Toilet paper?
Probably a bit of cash and some rolling paper.
Ah, that kind of paper. No harm in that.
Amen, sister. Thanks for the delivery.
You're welcome. Nice RV, by the way. Is it yours?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's awesome. We borrowed it.
Joan, can you get in here, please? Now?
Oh, that's my cue. It was nice meeting you. Sweet Meredith.
Can you, like, not tell the authorities your whole life story?
That's true, because being a postal worker, you're technically part of you're a federal employee. That's whatever. Where's the next one? You can just, we're right here. Campgrounds. We have nothing left. Video rental store. We're gonna go see what's her face. Oh. Since like day one, the video store rental girl was flirting with our character.
Hi, Angie.
Oh, hey.
So, hey, I dropped off and picked up those movies.
Right.
Oh, okay. She sounds a little monotone today.
Is everything okay? You don't seem your usual peppy self.
You don't know me, Meredith, okay? This can be a stressful job.
Well, I just did you a favor. No, I mean, we don't want to throw it in her face. We'll just give her some space.
Okay. I know a thing or two about stressful jobs. I'll leave you be.
Yeah, actually, now's not a great time. There's 2 more movies on the counter. If you could deliver those, that'd be peachy.
Jaws and The Dirty Dozen.
Best not mix those 2 up, that's true. Change my mind, I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna take a stand until she tells me what's happening. I'm on it, don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Let's try to make her smile.
I'm on it. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it.
Great, thanks. Appreciate it.
Bye.
What is going on with her? What was that about? Can I go back and like see what happened? I know with some of these people you can go back and have extra dialogue.
Hang in there, babe.
You know what I bet it was? I think that was just a generic response that didn't mean anything. You know what I bet it was? Small town. The owner of the diner was making a big deal about me having a meeting with that lumberjack guy. I bet word got around that I was having lunch with him. It was just a meeting. But I bet word got around, and she might be jealous. She might have a taste of jealousy. Alright. It's the only thing I can think of why her tone, she's always so peppy and like borderline innocent, flirty, cautious, shy. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't seem like her at all. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna give the fisherman the VHS player. Wait. I should probably grab it first, right? That would help.
Oh. Mr. Mackey, I've got this movie box for you.
Leave it on the porch of the cabin, could ya?
I need to know which movie you prefer, yeah.
I need to know if you prefer a war movie or a shark movie.
Huh? Movies? Just pick something. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, hey, Biscuits and Secret Life. Doing some Final Fantasy. He's on a boat. We're gonna go in Jaws.
All right, Jaws it is. Have a nice day.
All right. I think we're done for the day. We're just going to return to the post office. Hopefully tomorrow. I do need to take the truck in to get service. But tomorrow's Sunday also. Okay, I'm going the right way. I just want to make sure. We're all talking about you? What? Why? Yeah, you're right, Lamfrost. This truck is acting up. We do need to take it to get serviced. It doesn't help that I keep hitting things.
Hey, Em, it's me, Kay. Wow, I just, instantly dialed your parents' number. Superpowers! Probably just muscle memory or something like that, right? Or maybe it's like that thing where you smell something and it instantly triggers this mega old memory you didn't even know you had. Know what I mean? Oh man, I had that once when Barry bought me lilacs, and the smell instantly mentally teleported me to when I was 6 years old and fell out of a tree. And I ended up with all this lilac-smelling tree gunk all over my face. You remember that, right? What if it's like that with old phone numbers? You go, must dial M, and then your brain just triggers your fingers to dial? Man. Anyway, I didn't call about that, obviously. I was thinking of maybe taking a stroll around the lake this Sunday, clear my head, and then Maureen suggested maybe you'd like to tag along. Not that I'm asking because of Maureen, of course, just thought it might be fun to check out the old hangouts and the lake sites and all. If you do want to join, I'll be at the watchtower overlooking the lake at 11 a.m. Sunday. I'll probably hang around a bit, so I'll see you when I see you. Sunday morning watchtower. Be there or be square.
Oh my god. Okay, so our old friend who kind of brushed us off because we kind of had some distance matters that we need to solve. We finally buried the hatchet, grilled the beef, got rid of it, and now she won't stop talking. Okay. We do want to meet with Kay. I do need to remember though, we're supposed to have the other person come over and watch a movie with us. I don't remember if that's happening. That's going to be happening in the evening, probably, right?
The Countess and the Carpenter. Chapter 2. Cecilia hated old Mr. Nabenshoe's table manners. The way he slurped rhubarb into his digestive system was quite the dampener on Cecilia's appetite. She wanted to get out of here and drink and dance with the common folk. Every night, she heard their merry noises travel through her bedroom window. The sounds of real life.
the narration, the narration's all right, but I mean the writing in those novels are horrible. They just threw it on with an English accent and it sounds good with an English accent. Also got how relaxed life is here. There's so much space. And people just start conversations with you as if they don't have anywhere to be. Oh, we're writing our diary. That's right. So far, I've delivered quite a few packages and letters, home movies, and even a living creature. Yeah, the cat. And the cat lady. Wonder what next week will bring. Not before ending this week with 2 meetings with friends. An old one and a very new one. Right? Right? Should be interesting.
Hey, Em, up here.
Hiya. Should I just come up?
Come on up. You just have to watch your step on the 3rd ledge. Should be good.
I have to what? On what now? I didn't get that. I'm not sure. I should be climbing onto a broken tower. I completely got what you just said, and I'm coming up. Oh my god.
I have to what? On the what now?
It's fine. Cross my heart and hope to die. Scout's honor.
You were never even in the Scouts.
Look, you were never even in the Scouts.
Are they good to see you? Ooh, I'm up in one piece. It's the third step, right? Surprised no one's fixed that.
It's that third step, right? I'm surprised no one's fixed it in all these years.
So glad you made it. Isn't it nice up here?
It sure is. That view, it gets me every time. Brings back memories, doesn't it? It's a bit different to how I remember it. Let's be nostalgic. We're meeting with our old best friend from high school. Let the nostalgia flow.
Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Any memory in particular you're thinking of?
Excuse me? I just go talking about whatever we felt like. Coming up here by myself at night. Nothing really particular.
Those times we took some pie up from the diner after school and sat here talking about whatever we felt like.
Oh, yeah. How about that afternoon I snuck in some beers from Uncle Stan, and they were really disgusting, and you puked all over the rail? In fact, wasn't it kind of where you're standing right now? Oh my gosh, it totally was.
Ew, ugh, did you have to bring that up again? I was not counting on getting that much in touch with my younger self.
I'm glad you're back. I kind of missed having you around.
I feel the same way. So much has happened since then. I feel like this whole game, I feel like this this game reminds me of like the SATs. I don't know if y'all remember taking those. To where you have like 4 multiple choice answers. One of them is absolutely always ridiculous. 2 of them, one of them seems like it could be it. 2 of them both seem like they are it, but you have to go by like the nuance of the question and see which one is the better fit. You know, like that. So I feel like in some cases, some of these questions, some of the responses they give us, one of them is always ridiculous. Like kick the cat. Why would I kick the cat if I need to help him? But like this one, these both can be right answers, and I'm not sure which one to go with because it'll change the nuance of the conversation in general. So I feel the same. We can continue with the nostalgia, or I can change, you know, the dynamic of the conversation. So much has happened since then. I feel like it's gonna dampen the conversation, and we're just gonna be like, well, we grew apart kind of thing. Let's go with this one. Because I think at the very least she would have to agree because she's got a kid now.
So much has happened since then.
Maybe. So, what's life been like for you since you left? Positives? Negatives?
You know, I went to university, got a job.
On the whole, it's been really good. I basically worked my butt off the entire time. I mean, I'm sure she does too. Why we're going to be like, we're the only one that works. Maybe now it's time for something different.
And maybe now it's time for something different.
Is it now? Providence Oaks different enough for you?
Well, maybe it is, and maybe it isn't.
Ooh, that sounds juicy. Is this about something or someone?
That's all. That's for me to know and me to find out because I have no idea myself. I'm glad we can have these adult conversations now.
I'm glad we can have these adult conversations now.
Ooh, there she goes with the crazy eyes. M still stands for mind your own beeswax, I see. All right. I'm backing off.
What about you? Did you end up going to college? What about you? How have you been? I mean, really? Would you mind if we just sat for a bit? Let's ask her.
What about you? How have you been? I mean, really?
Really? It's been great, and it's been tough. You know, I guess it's like that for everyone. I mean, I wanted to go to art school, yes, but turns out I wasn't good enough, or at least that's what they told me when I applied. So I decided to stay and do my own thing. Make music, perform and stuff, you know. I picked up some shifts at the diner, Barry and I reconnected, got married, and then Max came along. You haven't met him yet, have you? He turns 13 in a few months. Time flies. Anyway, having Max gave things a different rhythm, but I still continued with my music. Even managed to get a bit of a buzz going in Portland. Lined up a few interesting gigs. Tough to balance, but fun.
I remember gigging in Portland in real life. And then, this sounds exciting. Sounds like you were ready to leave, Pio, at that point. Uh-oh. Are we gonna feel something?
Sounds like you were ready to leave Pio at that point.
Yeah, just like that, Uncle Stan got sick. Hit him and Aunt Mo like a ton of bricks. It was crushing. There I was, just about to get somewhere with my music. But I just couldn't let them down, so I stayed. Helped out nursing Uncle Stan, picked up his shifts at the diner.
Sounds like you really stepped up. Where was Barry in all this? I can imagine having to make that choice.
Where was Barry in all this?
Barry was actually really great. We divided tasks back at the house, and he took care of Uncle Stan when he could. No questions asked. He was just there.
Wow. Sounds like you really stepped up.
Sounds like you really
stepped up. Oh my god,
up.
I didn't even choose.
In hindsight, it was a lot. In the moment, though, you don't stop to think. You just do it.
And now you still work at the diner. You feel stuck.
And what now?
Well, Mo has offered a couple of times to put my name above the door at the diner. Up until now, it felt like too much. Too soon. Too definitive. But I don't know. Maybe if she asks again, I'll think about it. The way things ended up, it may not have been part of my master plan. But I got to spend some of the most precious moments of my life with the most precious people I know. Got to say goodbye to Uncle Stan and be there for Mo. He basically raised me. I'm grateful I got to do that for them. And I built a family of my own, right here in good old P.O. And one day, those kids will hurl all over this rail, just like we did. So yeah, it's been tough, but looking back, I wouldn't trade any of it for the world.
It's so great. I'm so sorry I wasn't there. I don't know what to say. We'll apologize for not being there, because we kind of blew her off.
I'm so sorry I wasn't there.
I don't want you to feel sorry. We all have our own lives to live, right? I mean, I guess you could have done more to keep in touch. You were really kind of a turd in that respect, I have to tell you. But that's life, right? It's in the past. I'm just glad you're here, right now, looking at the lake with me. It's good to know it's never too late to make new memories.
Amen to that. I'm glad at least one of us grew up to be a well-rounded individual. Is there a manual I can borrow?
Well, after you left, I had to raise myself, didn't I? So, ready to descend to the world below?
Seems like it's time. Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like it's time.
Come on, then.
We do have a movie little outing pajama party thing later on today.
Hello?
You're speaking to Monster Deal Central. How may I help you?
Okay. You see if you're in a good mood. I see. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in telemarketing. Yeah, we'll play along with it.
I'm sorry. I'm not interested in telemarketing.
Meredith, silly, it's me, Steve. Please, tell me to calm down. We are so close to a deal. Added 87 in shops all across America. Monster deal.
Oh, wow, that is so awesome. Tell me more.
Okay. I met up with this big retailer, right? They read our great pitch. They loved it, and they want to buy 250,000 copies of Added 87. 250,000. Multiply that by like $35.
Wow.
What? That's millions of dollars of revenue.
Millions, and it's just the start. Listen, I've got the contract right here. I'm sending over a copy. You should have it tomorrow. Please, check, double check it right away. I want your blessings before I sign on the dotted line, okay?
If she don't worry about it, I'll see what I can do. No, we can't respond with that. It's all on the line on our response. We're gonna do better than that.
Gotcha, Steve. Don't worry about it.
Awesome. I'll be in touch again Tuesday evening. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
So many 80s references.
It's official.
I hate horror movies. I love horror movies.
I love horror movies.
A Nightmare on Elm Street is radical. It was amazing. Thank you for watching with me, Miss W.
You're welcome. I'm never going to sleep again. We'll do that.
You're welcome. I'm never going to sleep again.
Huh. Maybe you shouldn't have watched the movie.
Huh. Totally.
Man, I wish my parents would let me watch these movies. I can't wait until I move out.
Move out? Aren't you 15 years old or something?
Almost 16, and yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love tinkering and I love working in my father's shop, but it's just so boring sometimes. I want to see more of the world. I want to meet more people. I'm sure you've noticed, but there's not many teenagers here in Providence Oaks, and I'm homeschooled, so I don't have many friends to hang out with either.
Your parents let you watch over it, but what did you want to do? But what do you want to do after school then?
But what do you want to do after school then?
I don't know. My parents want me to work in Dad's shop, but I don't think I want that. And you left when you were younger, so I figured maybe you had some advice for me?
Oh, well, maybe. I think...
Uh-oh. Gotta tread carefully on this. You're about to give a teenager some advice. You should really give school a chance. Working in your father's shop could be great. Maybe you can start traveling. I don't know. How should I respond to this? Quite frankly, I'm a big advocate for traveling. Because, I mean, I did a lot of traveling, like in my late teens, early 20s. A lot of traveling. Working at your father's shop would be great. I mean, it's secure, it's steady, it's consistent. You should really give school a chance. I mean, this was the 80s where college was like affordable, and it was actually worth something to have a bachelor's at that point. First option, maybe. I think I'll go with that. You're right.
You should really give school a chance. There are quite a few universities that will let you tinker on things way bigger than just cars.
That sounds amazing. But a homeschooler like me?
Of course. I'll help you once the time comes to apply. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to give advice, we need to stand by it. Have you considered schools nearby? This is also a viable option, too.
Sure they would. And you know what? I'll help you once the time comes to apply. But you'd still have to study really hard.
I can do that. Thank you so much, Meredith, for talking to me and stuff.
You're very welcome, Lori. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Me too. I should get home soon. Later, Meredith.
Later.
Monday morning.
Oh, Steve's parcel. And another note from Tess. Hey, Em, here are Steve's contracts. I bet you're in the mood for some light reading. And now without sarcasm, really. I must admit the energy here is contagious. Is Addit actually going to take off? See you soon. Tess.
Good morning, Miss Weiss.
Good morning, sir.
Uh-oh.
I didn't see you there.
The name's Walter Morgan. I'm with the Postal Service. I left you a message on your answering machine earlier this week.
Oh? I must have missed it.
Miss Weiss, if you could follow me into the office, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with the Postal Service policies?
Oh no. Are we gonna get in trouble for doing all the stuff that we're doing? Or is Frank gonna get in trouble? Because he's being suspicious also. To be honest, no. I cannot say that about, like, directly to a person who's head of a company that I'm working for.
Yes, well, the gist of it.
Can you remember the segment from Chapter 11, Section 3, first paragraph?
Bro, are you kidding me? Yeah, Chapter 11, riveting stuff? I'm gonna be a smartass to this guy. No, he's an official.
I'm sorry, that part seems to have slipped my mind.
It says in Chapter 11, Section 3, first paragraph, and I'll paraphrase, it is forbidden to use Postal Service property for personal gain.
Yes, very bad, not good at all. Okay, sounds reasonable. I think we'll just side with him.
Yes, very bad. Not good at all.
Miss Weiss, I'm aware that you've only just begun working here, but I trust that you do not take the responsibilities of a postal worker lightly.
No, of course. I mean, yes, sir.
The Postal Service puts its employees under the highest level of scrutiny. I advise you to answer the following 3 questions truthfully.
Uh-oh.
Yes or no will suffice. Do you know Frank Coleman?
Yes.
Yes?
Have you ever given him envelopes or received envelopes from him that weren't postmarked?
Shit. Oh my god, Lampfrost. This is that envelope that we should have mentioned. We had an option that said that this doesn't have a postage stamp, that we needed it. And I skipped it. I just took it because the other guy was friendly. Oh no. We're in deep shit right now. I know, bro. I gotta be. I can't lie to him. I gotta say yes.
Yes.
Are you aware that Frank Coleman wagers bets on baseball games?
No.
That will be all. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. I am curious what's gonna happen to him.
What's going to happen to Frank?
I'm sorry. We can't discuss personnel matters. Good luck with the mail today, Miss Weiss.
Saved. That's where we're gonna end. So we've just completed the first week, the first 7 days of our 2-week vacation / part-time job as a postal worker, because we're workaholics and vacations doesn't work. We've done 7 days. Yeah. So like each day we do, my goodness, I know. So we have 7 more days. We're halfway through this and things are getting steamy. Also, I want to know what the hell's going on with the girl from the video store, because I thought she liked us. And all right, so we have the letters that need to go to certain places. We have packages that need to go to certain places. And within this job, we also have to meet people.
Top of the morning, P.O. Complaints and Monday mornings. The perfect combo.
P.O. positive or that P?
Take it away, Bert.
Morning, JR. I'm afraid it's a pet peeve for me again. People who come camping here outside the season, just bugger off already.
Loud and clear, Bert. Just like today's weather. We're starting the week sunny, but a few clouds will appear closer to the afternoon. Enjoy your day and the music.
All right, so I do wish that this game had an ability to run or sprint. I can fast walk because this is slow walking.
Hi there, Meredith. I suppose you've come to pick up that VCR thing you dropped off earlier?
The movie box? Yes. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I did. It took some figuring out how to hook it up to my old TV set, but I got it to work. Good watch. Shark looked a bit fake, though.
You know, I always wondered if people in the 80s who saw 80s graphics knew it looked fake, or if like they're just like, oh, that looks so real, until better graphics happened, and then that became the new level of real. I always wondered. Glad you liked it. Not my cup of tea, to be honest. I saw it in theater at the time. Pretty exciting. We'll go with this one.
I saw it in the theater at the time. Pretty exciting. So anyway, Angie over at the Flick Shack hopes this entices you to visit.
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe I'll drop in one day. Well, you gotta get back to work. Hey, here's the package.
Thanks. See you around.
Alright, let's take this portable VCR. And yep, we're gonna have to go see Angie, and we're gonna confront her. Why has she been flirting with me all this time, and then all of a sudden she's cold? Oh, it's the campsite. And theirs is just a letter.
Hi, sweet Meredith.
Hi there. Here's the mail.
Thanks.
Are you on today? Still enjoying life off the grid?
Still enjoying life off the grid?
Sure am. Although Mickey had a rough night. Said he had hallucinations of riding fish in the RV.
Oof.
Did he have too much of the stuff that makes you feel funny?
Well, actually, when I went outside this morning, there was this huge rotting lake trout right below our window. Totally grossed me out. How does something like that end up there?
Ew, disgusting.
Huh. I may have a suspicion. I have no idea how that happened. Who would we suspect did that? It wouldn't have been Bert, the tackle guy we just saw, would it?
I have no idea how that happened.
Hold on. Mickey's got to read this. Mickey! Wake up, honey!
Leave me alone. I'm still shit-faced.
It's a letter from Damien.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Give me that.
Looks like we won't be here much longer.
Okay.
Did you grow tired of the lake already?
We're going to Canada. We will be picked up this Thursday, early in the morning.
Huh.
Canada? For good?
Joan? Are you running your mouth again?
I'm sorry, sweet Meredith. Gotta go. Hey, you know what? You should come by Wednesday. Our last night here. We'll build a campfire, have a drink, maybe a puff or two, you know, and talk about the meaning of life, of course. The complete outdoors experience.
Yeah, what the hell? Why not, right?
Oh, cool. Yeah, why not?
Joan!
Awesome. Gotta run. See you Wednesday after sundown.
Alright, so Wednesday, this was week 1, all the stuff. Week 2, Sunday, campfire hangout with Mickey and June. Okay, return Bert's movie box to Angie. A review Steve's contracts. Oh, I gotta do that tonight then. The contracts for our job. So even though we're on vacation, I guess like our project manager is still like messaging us, texting us. Well, not texting, I guess, calling us. I forgot, this is the 80s. Still calling us to try and get stuff taken care of for that deal that we're doing. Let's do this last package. Right here. It's gonna be all the way around right here. We should probably wrap it up all the way around and go to the service station. On the way home, we'll just go all the way around, and on the way home, we'll go by the service station and see if this needs a tune-up or something. Alright, here we are, last package. Oh, last time we did a package here, that stupid kid behind the counter. It's him again.
Hello, sir? It's the mail.
Excuse me, what's this all about?
Oh my god.
It's all about the mail.
I'd appreciate it if parcels are not just dumped on the counter.
I'd appreciate it if you'd act like a human being.
You'd understand if you had any idea about what I'm trying to do here. Setting up a computer system to handle all the bookings is quite sophisticated.
Are you sure you're not just playing a game?
Yeah, I'm sure. Thanks for the mail. Bye.
Ugh. Can't stand this kid. I wish I could kick in this game or throw punches. Alright. We're just gonna wrap it all the way around and go to the service station.
I'm studying math today. Not my favorite subject.
Oh, she has nothing. I guess it's fine. It does seem to be running like something's wrong with it, but never mind. Okay. So, we're gonna go see Angie. I think that's our last thing today, right? 351 Main Street. That's the, yeah, that's the video store, 351 Main Street. Yep, so the video is the last thing we need to do. Drop it off to Angie. Hey, Cookie Zed. What's up? How you doing? All right, so all right, let's get the package. Did you get it? Thank you. Alright. Hopefully she doesn't blow us off this time. I want to know what the hell's going on. Maybe we should flirt with her a little bit.
Hey, here's your movie box back.
Oh, thanks so much, babe. Listen, I owe you an apology.
Apology for what? Yeah, you do? We're just gonna confront her like that? No, we're gonna play on the south side of it.
Apology? For what?
I was Kurt. Just plain Kurt. And here you are delivering movies for me. You deserve better.
Apology accepted. Let's move on. Yeah, I do. I mean, I was helping you out. That's kind of mean. No, we don't want to be mean to her. She had an off day. She was, you know, a little rude, but she apologized for it.
It's okay. No one can be perked up all the time. So, any idea what caused it?
Business is slow. More than slow. I mean, the Flick Shack is in real trouble. That movie box kind of was my last-ditch marketing effort. Nothing's worked so far.
That's kind of weird, considering it's the 80s, and movies are like the, you know, all the rage. It's awful. What will you do if the store goes bust? I'm sure it'll be fine. Chin up. I mean, we don't want to give her that fortune cookie positivity crap. Which I can imagine that causes quite a bit of stress. Okay, we're not going to be asympathetic about it. I don't know if I want to mention the store going bust.
That's awful. What'll you do if the store goes bust?
I mean, I don't know. Without the store, there's really not much here for me in PO.
So you just up and leave?
I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, enough whining. Let me make up for my stupid behavior and reward you for your diligent movie faring, my lady.
Reward me?
Yep. I've got... ta-da! Coupons! They're one of the few perks this job has. I get to take myself and a +1 to a free movie of my choice at the new cinema in Astoria. Valid tonight only.
Oh my god, Astoria. I lived there for a little while. Oh, I miss Astoria. Cookie's dead. I'm gonna shower and I'm gonna look for now. Appreciate you. Have a good shower. Oh, I miss Astoria now. I gotta bring back old memories. Okay, what, you mean like a date? I don't want to seem like thanks, but wouldn't you rather take someone else? It's a pretty cool perk. This could mean different things depending on the tone that I use. I want her, depending on how she says it. Hopefully she says it with like a, aw, me, little old me kind of thing, instead of I'd rather not go, find someone else kind of thing. Oh, that's a pretty cool perk. That's too plain. Too plain Jane. Let's go with this one.
Thanks, but wouldn't you rather take someone else? Someone a bit more movie savvy?
Well, you're in luck. I don't really know anyone else. So what'll it be, Missy? You in or you out?
Sorry, I'm out. Rude. No, we're in.
I'd love to. I'm in.
Great. Pick you up at your place at 8. I know where you live. Anyway, gotta get back to it. Bye.
Bye.
It's a date. Alright, so we patched things up with her. Oh. Let's drop the truck back off. It should be easy because it's right there. Oh, Fast and Furious over here. All right, Monday evening.
Hello?
Hey, Meredith. How was your day at the office? I mean, mail truck.
Oh, hey, Dad.
I did start at the office. I was being interrogated. Oh, shit, that's right. We started the day being interrogated by the Postmaster General. No, we gotta tell him. We gotta tell him. Because this is originally his job. He's able to go on vacation because we took over his job part-time on our vacation. He's got to know what's going on with his work.
Actually, it did start at the office. I was being interrogated.
Interrogated? What? By whom?
Walter Morgan, a higher-up from the Post Service.
Started asking questions about the code of
He
conduct.
started asking
Oh my God.
questions about code of conduct and about Frank.
Morgan, that walking corpse. He's always after Frank. What did you say?
I did say that he was doing suspicious stuff.
Nothing, basically.
That's my girl. They'll never catch Frank anyways. He's always one step ahead of them. Listen, Mom's poking me. I guess we're not allowed to talk about work. Here she comes. Bye, Meredith.
Hi, Meredith. Was Dad trying to get work stories out of you?
Hi, Mom. Yep, he tried. And he succeeded. It was a weird day.
Well, I'm changing the subject right now. Have you met the new guy at the hotel yet, Matt?
Yeah, I met him the other day.
At the hotel. Matt. Oh. The kid who just ignored me when I was doing packages.
What a jerk.
Ugh, I agree. He's one of the reasons why I won't miss working at the hotel. Anyway, how's life in good old P.O.?
It's nice. I met some interesting people.
That's good to hear. Interesting people. Do you mean interesting, or just interesting?
Yeah.
I think you could say interesting.
Honey, that's so nice to hear. It's been a while since you've met someone interesting.
That's right. And now I'm changing the subject.
How are you guys doing over there? Do you miss Providence Oaks?
How are you guys doing over there?
Oh, Florida is fantastic. I think I might actually want to live here. The warmth of the sun, it's very easy to get used to. Oh, Dad is telling me to get back. Looks like the bar's open. Wonder what he's ordering this time.
I'll get an Alabama Slammer.
Alabama what?
Alabama Slammers! Cheers!
Interesting. Oh, here she comes.
This is fun. It's been ages since I've been to the movies.
Well, they call it the movies, plural, but of course we can only see one movie at a time. So, which one will it be?
You pick the expert, my pick? Alright, let's see. I'll let her pick. She knows what's up.
You pick. You're the expert.
That's exactly why I want you to choose. The choice of innocent eyes.
Alright, let's see. Big Trouble in Little China, Blue Velvet, or The Great Mouse Detective?
At least give me some guidance, though. Yeah, maybe she knows about the movies.
At least give me some guidance, though, like...
What do you know about... Have you heard anything about... Let's go with this one.
What's Blue Velvet about?
Apparently it's noir, with a surrealist twist. I once saw a film by this director called Eraserhead, which was, well, weird. Unsettling, too. From what I've heard, this new one is quite... memorable as well.
What do you know about Big Trouble in Little China?
It's supposed to be a pretty good ass-kicking. Most John Carpenter movies are pretty exciting, at least. He's the guy who made Halloween and The Thing. Nothing too deep, but should be entertaining.
Heard anything about The Great Mouse Detective?
Disney movie, Mouse Detective. What do you need, a road map?
Alright, I'm ready to pick. Big Trouble in Little China.
Ooh, the Carpenter. This ought to be a ride.
Alright.
And it's endlessly quotable. Yes, sir. The check is in the mail.
You were right about it being a ride. Woo!
Yep, that's Carpenter. And the best part is, we don't have to talk about hidden meanings or anything.
Oh dear. Does that mean we have to talk about Ourselves?
Dun dun dun.
So anyway, my parents' house is right down this road, as you well know.
Right, Missy. Let's go that way.
You can't take anything seriously, can you, Charlotte? Anything half as much as you love movies. We'll go with that.
I wish I loved anything half as much as you love movies.
Next time, we'll do something in your area of expertise.
Computer software?
What, computer software?
Yeah, we can build a killer robot or something.
I like the sound of next time, by the way. Next time is a little presumptuous, by the way. No. Well, we'll do this.
I like the sound of next time, by the way.
Oops, what a slip of the tongue. So, here we are. Now what?
I'm sorry, but I'm tired. We could have a cup of tea at my place. We'll do that.
Well, we could have a cup of tea at my place.
I would like that.
Oh my god. We're just gonna... Should we? Sorry, but this isn't what I had in mind. I think everyone knew what was gonna happen.
I wonder what old Jack Burton would say at a time like this.
She went in for it too.
Meredith, can I bug you for a second?
Sure, Frank. What's up?
That Walter Morgan guy, what did he want from you?
He was asking all sorts of questions. Also about you, Frank.
God damn it. Can you believe that jerk?
Are you in trouble, Frank?
Trouble? They're the ones who are in trouble. I gotta get back to it, Meredith. Have a great day. Oh, before I forget, that Robert Harris guy was here this morning, looking for you. He asked if you could drop by. He's working somewhere in the forest today.
Robert Harris. I think that's a lumberjack looking guy. Oh my god, it looks like we have a lot to drop off today. Oh my god, we do. I'm kind of shocked that...
Good morning, P.O.
P.O. positive or that P?
Will it be a P or a double P? Walter Morgan has the answer.
Every now and then I spend some time in Providence Oaks, and I'm always happy to see this beautiful and orderly village and its well-mannered inhabitants.
Did someone just call me well-mannered? Oh, I'll take it. Let's see if the weather will behave today. A bit of sun to start the day, but mostly overcast heading into the evening. Back to the music.
Okay, this address is what? 209 Heron Circle? Yeah, I am kind of shocked that the storyline progressed with her. With Angie. Here we go. 209. Oh, we have Angie here. We have a package for Angie. Our little adventure, our friendship kind of blossomed a little quickly. And our little adventure at the movies ended a little spicy.
Oh, hey you.
Hi.
Whoa.
So I'm guessing you want to rent a movie, huh? We've got a great selection.
Actually, that's what I'm here for. Well, let's play along. I mean...
Oh, really? Got anything romantic?
Sure do. Or, wait, you do mean movies, right? So, what's on your mind, babe?
Well, I like you, but I think we should just be friends. Oh. We're not going to do that to her. We're going to kiss her and then ghost her.
I think I'm starting to like you. A lot. And I'd like to ask you to be a little less awesome. It's distracting me.
No can do, Miss Weiss. Being awesome is my thing. Would you ask Rocky to stop boxing?
Touché. So anyway, what's on your mind?
That was a very 80s reference. I like how every reference here is like Terminator, Rocky Balboa. A rare moment of quiet contemplation. You look a little distracted. What's on your mind?
You look a little distracted.
Yeah, I just... You ever get the feeling you're not where you need to be?
I know that feeling, I know it all too well. You feel that way about Providence Oaks?
You feel that way about Providence Oaks?
It's just that this whole Flick Shack adventure, I think it was the right idea at the wrong time.
Or in the wrong place?
And in the wrong place?
I think so. Yeah, I think I'm just too different for this town. Plus, business hasn't really been booming.
And here I was hoping our movie box project would turn things around.
It almost did. Don't think that it didn't help. That's what I mean with the wrong time. I'm sure video will be huge. But it isn't. Not yet. Not here, anyway.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. Yes, I am. Wow. I didn't realize until just now that I'd already made my mind up. But I guess I have. I'm leaving. Gosh, it feels so liberating to say.
You're welcome.
How about you? Have you made your mind up yet? About your future, I mean?
Yeah, I think I have.
Well, whatever it is, hold that thought. I want to give it my full attention when you do decide. And right now, I really have to start organizing the grand closing of the Flick Shack. We hardly knew ye.
I hear ya. I'll swing by later.
Interesting. We didn't even address the package I had to drop off. Where is he?
Hey, Meredith, I'm up here.
Hey, Robert! Wow, that's really high.
What? I can't hear you.
Maybe you should come down.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Maybe I should come down first.
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Hi, Meredith.
Hi, Robert. That's better indeed.
Thanks for coming out here. This arborist job came up suddenly.
Yikes. I'm glad there's people like you for that.
It's great up there. I used to climb a lot. Still do, actually. But now I get paid for it, too. Anyways, I figured it would also be good for you to see where the apartments are planned.
Oh, here? Really? Ah, what a shame.
Fear not. I have masterminded a wild card plan.
Tell me all about it.
I've scheduled a recording session at a professional sound studio.
Right, and then?
Well, we'll start jamming. Some music producer accidentally drives by, offers us a contract on the spot. Next stop, rich and famous.
I don't know that's gonna work.
Let's do it. When and where is it?
Rock and roll. It's this afternoon at Jack Reynolds' barn.
Oh, he's for real.
It'll actually be a radio message to get the people in Providence Oaks involved.
A professional sound studio, huh?
Did I make other plans? I wish I could check my my job listing or like my date book from here. I can't check here, so it's kind of like I have to commit to one of the answers. What did I make plans for today? It's not Tuesday. I think it's Wednesday. Is it Wednesday night?
I'm sorry, but I already made other plans.
Bummer. Oh well, I guess I'll manage. Now, I gotta get back up in that tree. Bye, Meredith.
Bye. Good luck up there.
Thanks.
If it's, I don't even know. If it's Wednesday, then we got to go to the campfire to say goodbye to the two people. No, it's Tuesday. I should have gone today. Oh no. I should have. I didn't have any plans. Can I talk to him still? I can't trigger. Damn it. What package goes here? No, I never did get my blueberry pie that she promised me since the first day. Still haven't gotten it. Bro, let me get through.
Hi, Kay. Package for you.
Might as well give it to you now instead of at home. I'll just leave this here.
I'll just drop this on the counter, shall I?
Oh, thanks. That's super amazing. Thank you.
What is it?
Oh my god. I'm so excited about this. Yay!
I see. This is a guessing game. All right. Is it a
new rocket?
A new rocket?
No, but that would totally make Grace's day, though. I should be able to craft something like that out of the cardboard packaging. Good idea.
Okay. The suspense is killing me. Open it!
Okay, you ready? It's actually a Yamaha DX7 synthesizer!
Ah.
Oh man, I am super stoked this arrived so soon. I got this amazing deal on it through the classifieds. This old guy was selling it. Apparently he had never really used it. I mean, what? How? Can you imagine owning something like this and not using it every moment you get? I mean, this synth is used everywhere these days, so I was like, yes, this is mine. Sorry, I can get carried away about this kind of stuff.
Oh no, you're doing that speeding thing up again?
No kidding. To be honest, you lost me around the time you opened the box. But if it works like a computer, sign me up.
Computers, eh? Oh, wait, are you a programmer? Because if you are, you should totally check out the Insonic Mirage.
You should totally try out programming.
If you like sampling machines, you should totally try out programming.
Oh man, I would love to. So much to do, so little time. Listen, Em, I totally owe you for lugging this around for me. Now, what'll you have? It's on the house.
Really? I'm gonna get paid for doing my job, and now I'm gonna get paid extra for just doing my job. Pie. I mean, I'd love some blueberry pie if you have it. Let's go with that.
Pie. I mean, I'd love some blueberry pie if you have it.
Oh, I just sold the last slice. We're clean out. Anything else?
IOU?
IOU it is. Apparently, I have some baking to get started on now. But good to see you. And thanks again.
No problem. Have fun with your synthesizer.
Yes, thanks.
All right. Return to the post office. I think we're done with our work for the day. Bloop. Perfect parking each and every time.
Meredith, it's me.
Oh, hi, Steve. I'm sorry. Didn't get the chance to look at the contracts yet.
Oh, you didn't?
I'll look at them tonight.
I'll look at them tonight.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, short call. Gotta rush. Corporate lawyer appointment. Crossing the T's and dotting the I's. You speak soon.
You know what? Then it's good that I didn't go to the to do the DJ radio booth thing to record. So I do need to do these Steve's contracts. All in all, after this last week is over, we're going back to the big city, and these contracts are going to take precedence, like our job. And probably shouldn't jeopardize that. So now that I'm, in hindsight, now that I'm thinking back on it, I'm glad I said no to Tommy or Bert, whatever his name is.
All right, here we go again.
Good morning, Miss Weiss.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's this guy. Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Good morning, Mr. Morning. They're trying to trip me up, trying to make me nervous.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan.
I need to inform you that your colleague Frank Coleman has been suspended.
What?
Frank? Suspended? Why?
The only thing you need to know right now is that I will be filling his spot for the time being.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, sir. Have a nice day.
I don't say anything else to him.
Providence Oaks, good morning to you.
P.O. positive or that P?
Today's contribution is from Matt Kearney.
I have a positive. Last night's thunderstorm over the lake, what a spectacle.
I'm glad my barn's still standing, but thanks for calling in, Matt. Let's see what the weather will bring today. We're starting the day with showers, but the sun might come back in the end. Enjoy the music.
We'll drop off this letter. Alright, let's talk to Angie now. Oh wait, no, it's a letter, it's not a package.
What's this? The Flick Shack has closed down and will not reopen. Any unreturned tapes can be dropped off before September 22nd. It has been a privilege to serve as Providence Oaks' premier home cinema provider. Thank you for your patronage. All the best. Your Flick Shack proprietor, Angie.
I can't go in. Oh no. She's gone. What's gonna happen? That can't be the last like we ever hear from her, can it? She inside? I'm trying to look inside the windows. No way that's the last we hear of her. Oh my god. Wait, I need to get a package. It's gonna be 500 Lake Road. I think by now I have like all the addresses memorized.
Hi, Maureen.
PO people, I need to pause the music for a special message.
Hush, darling. I want to hear this. And so do you.
It's from our own Robert Harris, who wants to keep Providence Oaks pretty. Don't flatter yourself. He's talking about the trees. Take it away, Robert.
Dear people of Providence Oaks, I'm Robert Harris, and I oppose the plans for new apartments on Lakeview Drive. If you feel the same, let Town Hall know about it, and give them a call. Let's keep Providence Oaks pretty.
Isn't that something? It could have been more juicy, I guess. But it does say exactly what he wants it to, which is rare for our Robert. Even though he does have his redeeming qualities, doesn't he just? I wonder how he came up with the idea, though.
Robert set it up himself at Jack's. I helped out when he was recording it. I wasn't there. I mentioned he was going to record it at Jack's. He mentioned. Yeah, we'll go with that.
He mentioned he was going to record it at Jack's, but that's all I know.
He mentioned that, huh? So, you and Robert are getting to know each other a bit, are you?
Oh my god, this woman is really trying to push for Robert and I to get together. I don't think she knows. And since this is the 80s, I don't think we can tell her.
Now, Maureen, don't Maureen this out of proportion.
I see. Robert wasn't kidding when he said he wants to keep pretty things around in Providence Oaks now, was he?
They just asked me to help him keep it pretty.
Nah, he just asked me to help him keep it pretty.
Well, that's what I heard. Anyway, I actually wanted to talk to you about something else. What are you doing this Sunday evening, hon?
Something tells me I'm about to find out.
You know it. Listen here. I'm hosting a very special first-time open mic night this upcoming Sunday. We'll have some drinks, some food, discover the town's hidden talent, or not, if you know what I mean. It'll be a hoot.
Sure. I don't know when we're going back.
More like a hoot and a half. Count me in.
Good. I already had you down on my list, of course, but it's nice of you to RSVP. That's settled then. I will see you this Sunday at 8 p.m. And tell everyone you meet, okay? Let me see you put those postal delivery muscles to good use.
Why do I have the feeling I don't have a choice here?
There you go. You're catching up. Now I have to go unpack some deliveries out back, but I will see you soon, darling. And don't forget about the open mic.
I couldn't if I wanted to.
All right, so I guess that's another thing for our Sunday list. Oh, today we're doing the campfire hangout. Alright, now we need to make it all the way over here. Yeah. Excuse me, fence. Alright, what are we giving him? Reynolds Farm?
Mail carrier Meredith.
Farmer Jack.
Okay.
Good to see at least someone's working today.
As opposed to you?
Yep. Can't harvest taters with all this rain. Luckily, Frank's keeping me busy.
You spoke to him? Frank got suspended from the post office.
You spoke to him?
Yeah, just talked to him on the phone. He's mad as a wet hen. It's quite entertaining, actually. Thanks for dropping by, mail carrier Meredith. I gotta get back to it.
Oh, if we ask this, are we going to start raising certain questions?
Isn't it well past harvesting season?
True enough, but something else is keeping me occupied.
Is this the gambling thing?
And what's that?
Can't say, mail carrier Meredith. Can't say. Have a good one.
Interesting. Let's do this. Quick save. Also, I would like to know what's going on with Angie. Like, she wasn't even there at the store. Like, we went to go check on her and see how she's doing. And she's just gone. Oh, I passed it. It's right here. Hello? Did it freeze?
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's me.
Hey, what's up? Alcohol's Anonymous. Yeah, we'll go with that. We're playful.
Thank you for calling Alcoholics Anonymous. How may I help you?
Oh, please, Meredith. It's not that bad. You're just jealous.
Actually, I am.
I hope you mean about the weather.
Well, it did rain a lot here today.
Oh, just wait until the wet season really starts. Never ends.
That is true.
I told her yet. Let me talk to her.
Well, excuse me, Mrs. Weiss. Meredith, sorry to break it up. Your mom wants to talk to you.
Meredith, I'm so excited. Your dad and I found this cottage this weekend near the beach. It's so pretty. Not too big, but Who wants to be inside anyway?
Hey, Secret Life. How's it going? Welcome in. Let's see.
Wow, that sounds great. What's the plan? Live there?
Yes. We talked to the owner. We can rent it for the time being, spend the winter here. And if we like it, we can buy it and settle down here for good.
Yeah. Let me just finish the conversation with her mom. We might start the... Hey, Lamfrost. Welcome in as well. Well, let's finish the conversation with our parents. It might trigger us having a campfire hangout. But then once the night ends and the next day begins, I'll give you a rundown what's happened so far.
Wow, that's quite a big step. Life-changing and all that.
Isn't it something? And it means that our house will be vacant for a while. We won't put it on the market until we've tried out Florida for a few months. So, if you want to extend your stay in Providence Oaks...
Oh my goodness. Okay, now they're giving me... It's giving me options now? Oh no. The things need to get back to my normal life soon. Are you serious? Oh no. Okay.
Are you serious?
I'm pretty serious, yes. But it's a pretty big deal, so just think about it for now.
Can I talk to her for a sec again?
Yeah, here comes your dad again. Bye, dear. I'm going to get us something bubbly.
Hey, Meredith. Just wanted to say that I'll call again at the end of this week. Have a great one.
Okay. Bye, Dad.
Oh no. That changes a lot. That changes a lot of things.
Memories, memories, memories of you and me.
Oh my god, please.
Memories.
Oh, Mickey, that was so deep. Right, Meredith?
Wow, yeah, awesome.
Uh-huh.
It's in the darkness when my soul stars align and illuminate the real me.
Oh, baby, I'm so happy for you.
We need to celebrate this moment. I'll be right back, ladies.
Mickey can be difficult sometimes, but nights like these, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but with him.
That's why you're following him all the way to Canada? Yeah, I don't know. He seems kind of a womanizer. How did you two meet? Let's instigate. All their answers, we've been trying to avoid instigating issues, but with them, I think we can risk it.
And that's why you're following him all the way to Canada?
It's also that he needs me. He would get into trouble without me.
Is she interrogating you again, June?
Oh, Mickey, be nice to sweet Meredith.
I'm just kidding now. Sorry for being a hard ass the other day, Meredith. It's just that we need to be a bit cautious.
Cautious? Of what?
The man, of course. Always the fucking man.
The man? What man?
The man, you know, in general. Anything with authority, in whatever shape or form it appears.
No, you mean, we'll go with him. We don't want to piss him off. They're leaving already, so we'll just agree with them.
I think I know what you mean. Feeling like a prisoner of society.
Hey, guys, let's not spoil this evening with heavy stuff, okay?
Ah, you're so right, Junebug. Who cares about the man when I've got you? Here's something that'll make you feel lighter. Much lighter.
I probably shouldn't, with the guy who's from like the higher management of the post office lurking around and investigating, interrogating people.
No thanks. I'll pass.
June?
Maybe later, Mickey. Meredith, how about some booze instead?
Sure.
Sure. What do you have?
Beer, wine, and whiskey.
Beer.
Gotcha. Be right back.
Please don't play the guitar.
Memories.
Oh my god.
Memories. Memories of you and
Bro, pick a key. Pick a key,
Alrighty.
please.
Here you go.
This is the life.
It sure is. It will be even better once we're finally in Canada.
I'm sure you'll have more peace in Canada. I hope you guys will be happy there.
It's so exciting. Damien will pick us up with his Jeep tomorrow morning. We'll have a cozy hour under the blanket, swim across the border, and then we're good.
What?
Hey, I just realized we're abandoning the RV. You should totally have it. Mickey, can Meredith have the RV?
That piece of junk? Knock yourself out.
What? A cozy hour under the blankets when they're going through the border? They've got to be on the run. Is it even yours to give away?
Thanks, but no thanks. One oversized vehicle is enough for me.
Are you sure? You should try going off the grid. Experience real freedom.
Whatever you decide, we'll leave it at the gas station. That's where we rendezvous with Damien.
Wild.
Memories, memories, memories.
Oh, jeez.
Of you and me. Memories.
Okay. September 11th, the morning of September 11th, Thursday morning. But it's 1986. Okay. Went to the movies with her. Afterwards, we kissed. And what's happening here?
Oh dear, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, hi, Miss Mildred. How so?
Are you expecting more mail from your son? Is something wrong with the cats again? Are you really that happy to see me? Let's go with this.
Are you really that happy to see me?
It's just this week. It's all a bit much for me. I need to get my hair done for Sunday's special evening, but I can't leave my cats alone. And then all of a sudden, Frank has gone missing. He still needs to bring me an envelope. Please tell me that you have it with you.
I'm afraid this is just a postcard.
Is she gambling also? So that higher up person from the post office came by, suspended Frank, and he is now taking over Frank's job. But all these people are now asking for these secret unmarked envelopes with no postage. And I think that's why Frank got suspended. I don't want to just confront her about it.
But what do you mean he needs to bring you an envelope?
Oh, don't be a nosy-posy, Meredith. Oh dear, he can't just have vanished into thin air, can he?
Uh-oh. I wish I could tell you where he is. Don't worry, I'm sure Frank will show up again. Uh-oh.
I wish I could tell you where he is.
Oh, Frankie boy, always making me worry too much. And I need to cancel the hairdresser's appointment. But what if I can't reschedule?
Perhaps I can look after your cats? Oh, don't worry about it. Your hair looks just fine. I think we'll go with that. I don't have time to be looking after her cats.
Oh, don't worry about it. Your hair looks just fine.
No. My hair looks like a mess. I can't go out and about looking like this.
Sure you can. I'm sorry, but I don't have... I have to be on my way again? Oh my god. A dirty business thing going on in this postal service. I think Frank has been using the postal service to run bets around town. Yeah. It just seems easier to have, you know, free delivery service and like no questions asked. Like, to be secretive if you have control of the delivery service itself. And I think that's the code of conduct violation that he got suspended for. Maybe I can look after your... Fine. Look after your cats.
Oh, all right. Maybe I can look after your cats.
Oh, thank you so much, dear. Just show up at 7 and eat as many cookies as you like.
That sounds like a deal. 'Cause I love cookies.
What on earth did these folks order?
Meredith, look at this house on wheels. I have no idea where it came from, but it's absolutely rad.
It was left here by Mickey and June, that young couple by the lake campground.
Oh, really? And now what?
They told me I could have it if I want.
And I think I want it. But I don't. I can't give it to you. I can give it to you, however. Let's do that.
But I don't. I can give it to you instead, if you want it. You know, keep it here and tinker on it.
Oh, yes! That'd be amazing. You know I love tinkering. But it's going to need a lot of work.
Good to hear, Lori. I can already hear the cogs in your head spinning at top speed. What are your plans?
Well, if it's going to be here a while, I should give it a name first. Can't have such a beautiful vehicle and not give it a name. How about the sea turtle? Big, slow, washed up, just like a turtle. Or the raccoon, because it's got brown spots and is full of trash. Or the hermit shell. It had many owners over the years, just like the shell of a hermit crab.
I like...
Which one do I like? The raccoon, spots, and full of trash? I mean, if she's going to work on the vehicle, it's not going to have spots, and the trash is going to be gone. The hermit shell does kind of work, but I do like the sea turtle.
The sea turtle.
Good choice. I'll get working on it right away. See you later.
Bye.
Such a bright kid. So it's a shame she doesn't have any friends, but she's homeschooled in a small town where there's no one else her age. Or the only other person her age is like a douchebag who works at the motel. Alright, we're at the post office. It feels like it's still like late morning. Like we're done with work early. There we go. Uh-oh.
Good afternoon, Miss Weiss.
Good afternoon, Mr. Murray. Yikes. You creep? Oh my god. Why do you keep giving me jump scares? And let's not yell this at our employer, please.
Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan.
I wanted to let you know that today was my last day here.
Didn't he just say that was his first day there? That he was taking over the job? Oh wait, that was yesterday. Thanks for your help. Where are you going now?
I see. Well, thanks for the help. Where are you going now?
That's all I have to say. Good luck.
Oh, he's direct and to the point.
Hello?
Hi, Em.
hi, Kay.
Good, you're home. Listen, I don't know if you're busy tonight, and I wouldn't normally bother you like this, but I'm kind of in a huge pickle at the moment, and now I'm imagining being inside of a huge pickle. Thanks, brain.
Kay, that's our BFF from high school, who we've kind of repaired our relationship with. So now we're friends again. You sound a bit agitated. Sure, what's up?
Sure, what's up?
Okay, so this is going to sound like I'm 16, but I have these tickets to a really big concert tonight for Barry and me, and it seems the babysitter has just bailed on me. Alright, so maybe the babysitter part doesn't sound like I'm 16, I hope. Anyway, it's Journey, so I'm like, I need to go tonight, and I got these tickets ages ago. And it's a long drive to Portland, so we'll probably be out all night, and I promise you I've called everyone and their brother. Besides, they're really good kids to watch tonight.
Whoa.
She sounds desperate. Also, it's Journey. Hell yeah. Journey is amazing, and Journey is relevant even today in the year 2022. I can't imagine Journey at the peak of their career in the mid-80s.
Kay! Inside voice, Kay. Inside voice.
Yeah, sorry. You're totally right. I'm blabbering on, aren't I? Okay, don't freak out. You got this. Alright, recap. Journey tonight, in Portland, got tickets, sitter bailed. So I guess you figured out by now that I'm awkwardly trying to ask if maybe you could do me a huge favor and watch Grace and Max tonight?
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll babysit tonight.
Oh my god, you serious? That would help me out in such a big way! And I would owe you big time. Huge!
Don't stop believing? Hell yeah. You would, wouldn't you? Interesting. Well, I'm going to hang it over her head now. Probably not what I should say to a friendship I just repaired.
No problem. So, what time do you need me?
You're a lifesaver. As soon as you can make it. You don't have to bring anything. There's food, videos, even a cardboard replica of Apollo 11 with a set of matching helmets. You're covered. See you in a bit.
All right. See ya. All right. Who wants s'mores?
Just like that, we're done babysitting. Friday morning, guys.
Hey, guess who's back?
Frank?
How did Frank get away with everything?
I didn't expect you here.
I'm so happy to be here again. I guess Morgan didn't stick around to welcome me back.
I guess I can't blame him.
Oh well, he'll never get his way here.
What happened the last few days?
Well, what can I say? Don't mess with the big boys. I guess he didn't understand that some of my customers do a little more than talking about their cats.
Are they talking about Mildred? Does Mildred have power? She just seems like a little old cat lady.
Ooh, this sounds very juicy.
Frank Coleman's no stranger to the high-stakes game. I've got lawyers in my inner circle. All it took were a couple of lawsuit threats.
But Frank, isn't this all just really wrong?
Nah, Meredith. It's just a bit of harmless fun.
Can't say that I haven't enjoyed the drama.
All right, time to get back in the saddle. Have a great day, Meredith.
All right. What do we have? The video store place is still not... Oh my goodness. If there was a chance I could talk to her, there would be something here. Like I could drop off a letter or a package, and it's not. The 2 weeks are almost up. And she's just gone.
A very good morning, Providence Oaks.
Theo, positive? Or that pig?
I wonder what it'll be today. Actually, no. Nancy, the floor is yours.
Yeah, Jack, I've got a pet peeve. Why do people start fake coughing when I'm smoking in my store? If you don't like it, just leave.
Thank you much, Nancy. And, well, if you're asking, it's not like people have other places to go besides the smokehouse that you call a general store. On to the weather forecast. Sunny in the first half of the day and some clouds in the second. Back to the playlist.
Nancy, that's the one who, yeah, the general store right here on the main street. Just chain smokes like crazy.
Driving along the
Oh, speaking of which.
highway.
Hello? Friday delivery day.
Well, just call me Friday Delivery K. Okay, no, that sounded better in my head.
Someone's in a good mood today.
Yes, thanks for looking after Max and Gracie last night. You were a real trooper for stepping in last minute.
Keep it right back. We'll eat first and we'll join you in a few. No worries, Lamfrost. Enjoy your lunch. Decide carefully. I know. I need to. No problem. They were great. It was an interesting evening. Are they okay? Did they mention anything? I seemed a little paranoid to ask the person about their kids the morning after we've babysat them. Let's just go with they were good.
No problem. They were great.
I appreciate the lie.
So,
That was a concert. Were you singing when I came up here just now?
how was the concert?
Oh, yeah. Man, Journey is so good. Those songs have been stuck in my head all day.
Yeah, but Journey, question mark? Okay, I'm definitely not going to say that. Journey is amazing.
That sounds great.
I know, right? There's just so much cool stuff being created right now, you know? I mean, Journey was cool. I got to know them through Barry at first, but I tell you, if Prince or New Order ever came to Portland, I would sell my spleen for tickets.
So the music, yep.
Still into music, huh?
Oh, and I haven't even mentioned Cyndi Lauper, or Run DMC, or Stevie Wonder. And before you go there, I know you're probably setting up a joke about spleens and Hammond organs right now.
I would never.
All jokes aside, though, I spent half the concert thinking about how I haven't really focused on my own music for a while now. Kids, work, all that stuff. So much going on. And I mean, I love tinkering, but right now, I'm not sure I'm even creating anything cool or just, you know, not even Barry is allowed to listen to my songs at this stage, to be honest.
Huh. Love to hear your music sometime. I'm sure it's great. Never know until you put yourself out there. This is the advice I would give. I myself, as a music composer, I would give this advice to anyone curious or trying out or just a little shy about it. It is a vulnerable thing. It is terrifying. But you'll never know unless you put yourself out there.
You never know until you put yourself out there.
I guess that's true. I was thinking, I have a mixtape with some of my stuff, you know? Just something I've been trying out with my new synthesizer.
I'd be honored.
That's great. It's just something I've been playing around with. Don't expect any fireworks. And hey, don't tell me what you think yet, yeah? You'll be my secret special audience of one, so I can get used to the idea of an audience.
Would this have anything to do with Sunday evening?
Okay, don't tell anyone, but I'm thinking of performing a song on my new synth this Sunday. Holy crap, I just said that out loud. Dude, you are coming to the open mic, right?
Absolutely.
Of course, that's great. Wild horses couldn't drag me away.
But act cool, yeah? No one else knows yet. See you there.
Sure thing.
Back to my own journey now. I love it. Love the puns. Let's do it.
Back to my own journey for now. Haha.
Nope, ignoring that. Bye now.
Oof. Big oof. All right, we're gonna walk away in shame. It's up here, over here. There he is. Now he's back where he needs to be. Oh my god. Just walking around.
Ah, the waxworms have arrived.
Excuse me?
I meant the package, Miss Weiss. It's my worms. For fishing. They're just in time. I'm taking a boat to the island this afternoon.
Oh, nice. A boat trip.
Hey, you can tag along if you want, like your father used to. But I'm not helping you with any waxworms.
I appreciate the invitation, but fishing's not for me.
Suit yourself, landlubber.
Okay. It's gonna start calling each other names now. Were you here when the girl who works here came over to watch the movie at our place? I wonder what's going to happen with her, because I think she's going to end up keeping the RV that the people at the camp gave us. People at the camp, I think they were criminals. I'm beginning to think they were criminals. But they left, they went on the lam, gave me their RV. I have no use for it, so I just gave it to the girl who works on vehicles. So she can keep it. Alright.
Meredith!
Hi.
How are you? I was away for a few days on an urgent job out of state.
I'm good. It's nice to see you again. Here's the mail. Oh, okay. Here's the mail.
I'm good. It's nice to see you again. Here's the mail.
Thanks, and likewise. Priority mail from Town Hall. Let's see what they have to say this time. Dear Mr. Harris, on behalf of yada yada yada, concerning Environmental Management Act 1213, yada yada yada. Wait. What? Listen to this. We have decided to postpone the construction of apartments for at least 6 months. We hope this satisfies you, as well as the many residents of Providence Oaks that contacted us with their unfiltered and enthusiastic comments. It worked! The plan worked!
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Also, that was a very diplomatic way of saying that they sent a lot of vulgar messages their way. Unfiltered enthusiasm. Alright, so great. Happy for you, Robert? Yeah.
Wow, great! So happy for you, Robert.
We need to celebrate this. How about tomorrow night? Steak dinner at Moe's. Or something else. On me.
Should we start making a move for this guy? Everyone wants us to make a move for this guy. Even though we've started a romance with a video store girl. But she disappeared. But everyone wants us to get together with this guy. The thing is, we can't get involved with this guy because this guy's going to stay here. We had to move back to our job over in the big city. But then our parents might stay in Florida. So they've given me their place here. So I have incentive to stay here. But the developer's trying to destroy the town to build apartments. They're trying to tear down a lot of this wooded area. And it's part of the scenery that the residents love, and they don't want to see it torn down. Celebration dinner. That can still be harmless amongst friends.
Sure, yeah.
Great. It's gonna be fun. See you tomorrow night then. Gotta go now. The telephone troops need to know the assault can be abandoned.
All right. She's not there. It's really heartbreaking that she's just gone. We used to hear from her like twice a day, every day. And now for the last 3 days, we haven't heard a peep from her.
Kay's tape. Let's have a listen.
Okay. Driving along the highway, headlights light up the signs, thinking of what might have been. Radio keeps track of time.
Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. Guess what I signed today?
Let me think. The contract for the Added 87. Oh my, that's the project we've been working on.
Let me think. The monster deal?
Oh, yes. You are now talking to Steve Mitchell, CEO of a multi-million-dollar enterprise. But before I continue my insufferable bragging, I have a thing or two to say to you, about you. You've been a huge part of the success of this company, and I feel this is just the beginning. We're entering the golden age of personal computers, and we've got front row tickets. The past 2 weeks have made me realize that I couldn't have done it without you, and I'm going to need you even more in the coming years. So, here's a new monster deal I want you to think about. Become a partner in the company for 20% of the shares and a significant pay raise. Significant. The only condition is that I need your commitment for the next 5 years. So, there it is. Think about it, and let's talk about it more when you're back in the office.
Oh wow. Holy hell, that's a big deal.
Oh, wow, Steve. That sounds great.
Just let it sink in a bit. I don't need an answer right now. I have to get back to my $1 million lifestyle. Actually, no, I need to get cranking on lots of stuff. Talk soon, Meredith.
Oh, there's the cats.
Good evening, feline friends. Aunt Meredith's gonna keep you company tonight. Come here. Kitty. Ow.
Okay. If they're all just gonna be outside, why even bother?
A postcard. From Angie.
Miss Meredith, I am so sorry I haven't been able to see you. It's just that I've been swamped organizing my not-so-timely exit from Providence Oaks. I'm sure you understand. You've probably seen the foreclosure notice. That certainly helped expedite my decision to leave. Anyway, I'll be honest. I'm still thinking about that kiss we shared in the car. And I don't usually dwell on these kind of things. So, feels special, Meredith. I hear you're going to the open mic night on Sunday. I wasn't planning on going, but I want to see you before I leave. I'm really anxious to find out what you've decided to do. Whether you're going to stay in this town, or go back to the city, or do something else entirely. And I'm going to be forward, as you know I always am. I'd like to know if little old me figures into those plans, somehow. So, anyway, I'll see you there, yeah? Love, Angie.
She is the sweetest damn thing ever.
Happy Saturday, everyone. It's time once again for a...
PO positive or pet peeve.
Today's verdict is from Cheryl.
Hi, Jack. I went for a walk the other day and suddenly encountered a majestic stag. We looked at each other for a few seconds, and then he walked off into the woods.
Wow, Cheryl. I'm glad you could retell the tale. Stags can be dangerous. Today's weather might be dangerous, too. You'll need your raincoat all day long, and there will be a thunderstorm tonight. Back to the music.
Oh, the hotel. Oh, I hate seeing this kid. I think last time I was rude to him on purpose, but he was just so snarky, like, it wasn't satisfying.
I'm busy.
Aren't we all?
No! Damn it! I almost had it. I almost fucking had it. Thanks for breaking my concentration.
You're welcome.
Video games are supposed to be fun. I feel horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Maybe you should try a different hobby.
You know what? I can beat this damn game, and I'm not quitting until I have.
Okay.
I hate this kid so much. So much. Oh, dude. What are you doing? Are you looking for silver and gold? In the rain? Some metal detector out in this weather? Oh, wow, the weather really turned.
Okay, fellow Providence Oakians, it's time once again for the sent-in letters and announcements. This one's from our very own Marie, or Mo, as we all know.
Hey, folks. Just wanted to grab your ears for a second to let you know all about the upcoming open mic night over at Mo's Diner this Sunday. That's right. Claim your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy some swell performances and the usual good food and drinks for everyone. I expect to see all of y'all for a great evening. And maybe even some dancing. You know who you are. Come join the show at Mo's at 8 p.m. this Sunday. I'll come get you if you don't.
Well, you heard her, folks. And I'll be there, too, so you better not miss it. Back to the music and to one of my favorite songs. Mail carrier Meredith.
Farmer DJ Jack.
Seen any ghost drivers on the way here?
Ghost drivers?
Ghost drivers?
Yeah, you know, people driving on the wrong side of the road.
Oh, that's me. 100%.
Nope, haven't seen him.
Okay, I was just wondering. No bother. I need to get back to the live show. See you tomorrow, I reckon. Bye now.
I reckon.
Oh, and please close the door. Don't want to broadcast any mail truck noise. Thank you much.
All right. Returning to the post office. Oh, we're done. We are done with the day. Let's turn the truck back in, and then we have our celebration dinner with Robert. Then after that, Saturday is over, and then it's the last day here on vacation. We have a choice to make. If we're going to try and have something with Robert and stay here, or leave this place for sure and take Angie with us. And not only that, do we want to continue with this job where we have all the freedom in the world, nice chill conversations with different people, or we want to go back to our stressful life in the big city but sign a contract in which we will make millions because the project we were working on, the Adler 87, has taken off.
Say that again.
If only the Angels hadn't lost to the White Sox. That would have made it perfect.
Never underestimated the White Sox. How much would you have won? We're going to kind of low-key confront him about his gambling.
How much would you have won?
$876.34. Been a nice payday, huh? We're playing each other again tonight. Should I change the bet?
Nope, hold the line.
Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe you're my lucky charm. Have a great weekend, Meredith. Oh, wait, this was your last day. I totally forgot to tell you, but they still haven't found someone else for the job. So I guess you can have it if you want.
Are you serious?
Of course. And it's a great job. You know what? Think about it and let me know Monday morning when you return your stuff. Gotta run now. Red Sox are playing the Yankees.
So many job offers in the air. So many relationship endings are in the air still.
Hello?
Hi, Meredith. It's your dad again. How was your time in the mail delivery business?
Oh, hi, Dad. Well...
Don't take it personally, but I'm glad it's almost over. No, we enjoyed it. It was okay. Nice change of scenery. Actually really loved it. I think we did love it.
I actually really loved it.
Awesome. Maybe you should just keep doing it. Worked out well for me.
Actually, it seems like they haven't filled the vacancy yet.
They haven't? Well, you know what I'd do. Oh, hold on, Meredith.
Let me guess. Mom wants to talk to me?
Hi, Meredith. Sorry to butt in, but you're thinking about staying in Providence Oaks?
Hi, Mom. I'm not sure, to be honest.
What are you not sure about, dear? Are other people involved? You know, any interesting ones, perhaps?
Huh.
Well, there are some interesting developments, yes.
Oh, there are? But are they really interesting enough to give up your entire career? I really think you need to think long and hard on it. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on.
I have a suspicion Dad wants to talk to me.
Meredith, I just wanted to say, you need to clean the lint filter on the dryer every once in a while. If you never do that, it could burn the house down.
Every once in a while? You're supposed to be doing that every other dry.
No problem, Dad. I'll make sure to do that.
Great, thanks. I sometimes suddenly worry about things like that in the middle of the night. And it's not about the dryer, of course. I want you to be safe. And I'm sure you'll be okay.
I'll be fine. Don't lose sleep over me.
Okay, Em. Take care. I gotta go. We're running out of coins again. Bye!
Oof.
I hope you don't think I'm a cheapskate for having dinner here. There aren't a lot of other restaurants around, and I'm pretty sure their food isn't better than Moe's.
Astoria has a few good restaurants. I know of 2 restaurants that were my favorite in Astoria.
Don't worry about it, Robert. I love it here.
Thanks, Meredith. You're such a kind person.
Good evening, you two beautiful people. Ready to order?
Ladies first.
Hi, Maureen.
Pancakes? Yes. Pancakes in the middle of the night. Like breakfast for dinner, always.
Oh, pancakes. I need pancakes.
Excellent choice, Meredith. And what would you like to wash it down with?
I think I'll have a...
Well, I think that one of these choices will also dictate the mood of the dinner. If I have a glass of wine with him.
Coke.
Gotcha. Robert?
The usual for me, Maureen.
All right, Robert. T-bone steak and a beer. Doesn't get any more lumberjack than that. Be right back, folks. Ashley, it's pancake time! And get the steaks out.
Maureen's the best. Did you hear about the open mic night she's organizing?
Yeah, she only told me about it a dozen times.
I wish I could go, especially since I heard that Jack's gonna do a thing.
Jack? What's he gonna do?
Give a lecture about potatoes.
Give a lecture about potatoes?
Believe it or not, he's a very good ballet dancer.
What? No way.
Jack? Really?
No, he's into comedy. Would have loved to have heckled him. Oh well, this is a good week anyhow.
Because you're sitting with me, I can't lead him on. I wanna close things out with Angie. But let's not lead him on.
Must be nice that the apartments are off your mind for a while.
Alrighty, here are your beverages, folks. I'm afraid the food might take a little longer, as a certain kitchen helper thought the freezer was a good place for storing steaks. I really should get one of those microwave ovens to defrost them.
You seem a little stressed. Is it the upcoming open mic?
Why should I be stressed about that? It's going to be lovely. And you better be there, Robert Harris.
Maureen, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to make it.
I did not just hear you say that, young man. Oh, by the way, Meredith, I need to steal him for 2 minutes. He needs to check on some wiring for me.
Excuse me, Meredith. This is Maureen's jurisdiction. Have to obey the law. That tasted so good. Thanks, Maureen, for the fantastic blueberry pie.
You're welcome. It's my way of making up for stealing you away from Meredith. Ooh, I swear. She can give quite the stink eye if she wants, can't you, hon?
Oh boy, the world would be boring without her. Speaking of, are you gonna miss your daily delivery round?
Depends on who's on the round. Going back to the big city.
Yes, I probably will.
Must be nice here compared to the big city.
Do you think you'll always live here?
Nothing's for sure, but I like it here. I needed to change towns after my divorce. Everything and everyone reminded me of her.
I can imagine that.
But maybe I shouldn't bother you with the innermost feelings of a lumberjack.
Wouldn't be a bother at all.
Robert and Meredith, sorry to break up your conversation, but we're closing up early tonight. Gotta set up some stuff for the open mic night, and I can't use any peeping eyes.
Oh, okay, Maureen. No problem.
Let me get the check for you, so I can leave you two to your lovely evening.
Can you put it on my tab, Maureen?
Anything for you, darling?
Do you mind if I pay? Or at least for half of it?
Meredith, after all your help, this is the least I can do. So, yes, I mind. Now let's get going before Maureen gets her broom out.
Well, I try to be fair.
Thanks again for your help. I'm not sure what would have happened if you hadn't come here for your mail delivery vacation.
It was nothing. Glad it got sorted out just in time.
Sure did. For now. Take care. Hope to see you around again.
You too, Robert. Take care.
You're not leaving without a hug? Oh, we're not going to see him tomorrow, right? I mean, that's the least we could do as friends, right? Because he's not going to be at the open mic tomorrow.
But you're not leaving without a hug.
At the very least, we want to build a good, solid friendship. Oh, there's the added 87. I never predicted delivering mail for 2 weeks would be like this. I've met so many new people. Some of them are really nice. Some of them a little less so, but all of them interesting in their own way. My temporary mail job officially ends tomorrow. Regardless of the actual experience, a change of scenery always has its upsides. That probably also holds true for tonight's open mic at Moe's Diner.
Anyway, I love this town. You know I do. So, I'm dedicating my last jokes to specific people here tonight. The first one's for Maureen. A guy walks into a bar, and dozens of slabs of meat are hanging from the ceiling. So he asks the bartender, "What's up with the hanging meat up there, man?" So the bartender says, "You're new here. Well, we like to play a game here. If you can jump up and slap a steak, the house will pay for your drinks all night. However, if you miss, you have to pay everyone else's bar tab. So, want to give it a go?" "Nah," says the man. "Those stakes are too high." This one's for our own newcomer, Meredith Weiss. So, a woman's driving down the freeway, but all of a sudden, she hears a local news bulletin warning drivers on the very freeway she's on. They're saying, "Please be advised of this very dangerous situation of a car going the wrong way." So the woman says to herself, "One car? Why, there's dozens!"
Well, folks, wasn't that special? Now, let me know if any of you have any jokes about Jack, you hear? It's an open mic after all. It's actually time for a little break right now. So come on up to the bar for some of our finest concessions. We'll continue shortly.
Mildred, how are you? And how are the cats?
Fine on both counts, dear. Thank you for asking. So, do you like the hair?
It looks the same. Let's see what are the options. Looking fine as always. Love it. The hairdresser did a great job. To be completely honest, it doesn't look all that different. Let's just go right here.
Love it. That hairdresser did a great job.
Thank you, dear. Pity it's quite the waste of time and money, seeing as how I can't stay for long.
Really? What's the rush?
Really? What's the rush?
You see, my son decided to drop by, unannounced, and he's staying the whole weekend.
Wow. That is good because she was really worried about her son. Oof, that's quite the imposition. No. She wants her son to visit.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, anyway, take care, dear. Now, where did he park the car?
Yes, it's me, Matt Kearney, in an egg brace. Real funny, huh?
It is kind of funny.
I must admit it. It's at least a little funny. What happened?
Well, I was about to send the final boss, the afterlife, but then the computer crashed. I kicked my foot out in anger and fell from my chair, and now I'm here looking like a loser.
I'm sure you'll beat the game one day. Don't give up on the dream.
I can't play like this, but I'm going to work out a strategy in the meantime.
Guess who?
Jack Burton?
Aw, now I'm going to be a disappointment. It's just me.
Aww. So glad she came back.
Even better. Though I never would have guessed.
So, what have I missed?
Not much. Jack just did some comedy. Matt Kearney's condition is worth a mention.
Well, Matt Kearney's condition is worth a mention. But the final act is supposed to be the real showstopper. At least, that's what Maureen tells me.
Really? Well then, I guess I arrived just in time.
So, how have you been?
Busy packing, I guess. Thanks for the notes. It was very sweet. I expected to hear from you. You know what? I'm going to throw it out there. Because we were, even in real life, while we were playing this, we were concerned for her.
To be honest, I expected to hear more from you than just a note.
I know, and I'm sorry. It's just, well, shutting down the store was a big...
Hey, Angie. Hey, Meredith. Sorry to pop in like this, but I just wanted to inform you I fixed everything on the RV. She's got a new radio, I replaced some wiring, adjusted windshield wiper speed. The sea turtle is ready to go!
That's great, Lori. Thanks. I'm sure it's like she's brand new.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you'll see. Gotta go later.
An RV, huh?
Oh, it's kind of a long story. You know Mickey and June?
Uh-huh. The one that gave us the RV. But we didn't take it, so we gave it to the girl.
The hiker couple, right?
Well, long story short, I've somehow gained possession of their vehicle of choice, which, as Miss Young just described, is a perfectly adequate RV that I'm gonna use to motor right out of this sad little town.
So you're definitely leaving?
Absolutely. Come with me. I mean it. Leave this sad old town behind and go wherever we want to go. Free spirits, the way Mickey and June intended.
Oh no, she wants us to go with her elsewhere.
I have grown quite fond of you, you know.
Likewise, Miss Weiss. But at some point you've got to give me a definite answer. You get that, right?
Look alive, folks. It's time for the final act. It's a doozy.
Saved by the bell, babe. I got stuff to do anyway.
Angie, wait.
Dear people, none other than our own Kay Evans will perform next. She has been writing songs since she was a little girl, and I cannot say how thrilled I am to host her first performance of hopefully many to come. I am so proud of you, honey. Please put your hands together for Kay, everyone.
Okay, here goes nothing. And on and on and on and on.
Oh wow, that's good so far.
Pull up to
drive on or go left, go right. Suddenly these choices make me smile. What if I just enjoy the ride? Life's a game of chance. For every break you get, you leave another one behind. Just as long as you keep trying, you will get there.
Thank you.
That was good.
Darling, this does not happen a lot, but you have left me speechless. That was Kay, people. Another round of applause.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't leave when Reynolds started his nonsense. This kid can sing.
Oh, hi, Mr. Mackey. Yeah, she's awesome.
Well, it's good to see someone flourish, but I'd rather be home right now.
Isn't it fun to step out every once in a while?
Smoking a pipe and reading a proper book is the only acceptable way to spend a Sunday evening in September.
Bert, thank you so much for coming. I know you'd rather be somewhere else right now.
That's okay, kid. I don't regret it one bit. You did great. But ladies, if you'll excuse me, I'm out of here.
Good night, Bert. Thanks again.
And now for an announcement. I'm serious, so hush now. Now, you all know that Kay has been working here at the diner for quite a while now. In fact, she was my anchor after Stan left us. And I think the time has come to formally announce right here that I will put your name above the door of this place, honey, where it belongs. Kay's place. Mo Kay's. We haven't settled on a name yet, but there you go. Another round of applause. And have some drinks with us.
That was amazing.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Em. It felt amazing. I was so super nervous, you know? Like, shaking and all that. I'm so glad it went well.
Let's see.
How did it feel to be up there?
Oh, it was so great to be performing again. It felt amazing. I'm all over the place right now. It was such a rush. I will definitely be doing that again. If they let me, of course.
Performing in front of an audience is a big rush. It feels great.
Kay's place, huh? Congratulations! That was quite a surprise.
Yeah, I told you. Mo asked me like a gazillion times, right? Kind of felt right this time. We haven't hashed out any details, as you might have noticed. But it feels good, you know?
That's great. I am so proud of you, Kay. You really have made a great life here.
Thanks, Em. I'd like to think so. Big day tomorrow, right? You know what you're going to do?
Honestly? Well...
Wait, I'm not good at this stuff, so I just want to say it was good to have you back these past weeks, Em. Really good. You just do what you feel you have to do. I'm just glad we reconnected. Promise you'll keep in touch, whatever the outcome, yeah?
Welcome back, Lamfrost. Everything is starting to wrap up. All our conversations with different people, and it's come to a point where I need to start giving definitive answers on what people are asking me. Am I going to stay? Am I going to go? Am I going to date the lumberjack? Am I going to date the video store girl? Like, everything has come to this point. We're at a big kind of a gathering, a little festival celebration gathering at the diner. Everyone in town is here, and everyone in town who has questions for me wants answers, because it's my last day here already. Or my last evening, rather.
Of course.
And remember, time
marches on. See ya, Kay. Thanks. For everything.
Oh, BFFs forever.
My lovely people, the time has come for the open mic part of the evening to end. Ashley was going to do a ventriloquist spent next. But I just heard he hurt his hand back in his cabin. Let me thank you again for joining us. And there's plenty of food and drink to go around. I sure do hope they're keeping things proper in there while I'm taking a breather. So, you had fun?
No worries, Lamfrost. I loved it. Jack was great. It was great. Kay was amazing.
It was great. Kay was amazing.
You said it. Oh, that girl is so talented. Oh, I'd give my big toe to be able to do what she does behind a keyboard. Oh, sheesh.
Quite the news about handing over the diner. I think I'm gonna hit the hay. Let's talk to her about the diner.
I'm still thinking about your news about handing over the diner. Kay's place, huh? That was quite the bombshell.
That's my style. I've mentioned it to Kay, yes, many times since Stan died. She probably thought I was joking half the time, honestly. I just want to give her the option. It's hers whenever she wants it. And if she doesn't, that's fine too.
Bold choice to pronounce it to the town like that. It was a bold choice to do that. If it's undecided either way.
Seems like a bold choice to announce it to the town like that, though.
Ha! You know me, hon. At least all the options are out in the open now, right?
So what's next for you, now that you're handing over the reins?
Well, to be honest, I'll probably stick around the diner for now, help out, and maybe I'll try my hand at something different on the side, you know? Maybe fix up some of those cabins in the woods, rent them out. Never too old to find something new to do.
That sounds like a great idea.
Doesn't it just? How did things end up with Kay? You could tell me to mind my own, of course. It's just that girl is like a daughter to me.
We talked, yeah.
We really reconnected, and I'm really happy we did. I think we're different people now. I'll always cherish the time we used to spend together. We'll do this.
We really reconnected, and I'm happy we did.
Listen. You're two grown women, and if that's the choice you two ended up on, I can only respect that. Speaking of choices, you've got a big day in the morning, don't you? Know what you're gonna do yet? Stick around? Move back?
Honestly, no clue at all. I think I have a feeling. Absolutely not a speck of doubt. Honestly, I'm not sure. We're gonna say we have a feeling. We kind of have an idea.
I think I have a feeling. Yeah.
Then you go follow that feeling, hon.
Even if it means I'm leaving?
Sure, hon. Listen, I'd love to have you around. You know that. But you have to do things because you want to. Or because you feel you need to do them for yourself. You don't owe any of us anything.
Thanks, Maureen.
I best get back inside. You take care now, Meredith Weiss.
Take care, Maureen.
All right, it's the morning.
Good morning, Meredith. You won't believe the weekend I had. Saturday, I placed a bet on the Angels, just like you said, and won. But they played again yesterday, and I let it ride, and then they lost. They're playing again tonight, and now I don't know what to do anymore.
Well, Frank, the pattern is obvious. You're a gambling addict beyond salvation.
Haha, Meredith. I guess you're right, and I guess I don't mind. Speaking of gambling, I bet you're taking the job, and that's not just because you're wearing your coat.
I love the coat, Frank.
Oh my god, this is it. I have to decide right now. But no, I'm taking it off and we'll leave town. Yes, I want to wear it a bit longer. Are we leaving or are we staying? Should I stay or should I go? All right.
But no, I'm taking it off. I'm leaving Providence Oaks Again.
Oh, that's not what I was hoping to hear, Meredith. But I understand. What are you gonna do?
I'm going back home, my job, and my life in the big city. I'm going on a road trip. I think the road trip is where the video store clerk is going.
Well, actually,
A van? So you're staying in the delivery business? No, wait. That's an RV.
Yep, I'm getting on it, and I'm not sure where I'll stop. So, I guess this is goodbye. I'm gonna miss you, Frank. Thanks for everything. Try to stay out of trouble, okay?
Don't worry, Meredith. I'll be fine. Thanks for everything. Take care and drive safe.
And the V-Belt is not in great shape, but it should last you another month or 3. The sea turtle in all of her glory. Do you like her? Meredith and I named her.
She's pretty amazing, Lori. Cute name, too. Thanks for doing this for me.
You're very welcome.
I thought you really wanted to have the RV, Lori.
I wanted to work on her really badly. But now that she doesn't need any more work, Angie can at least drive her around. Since I don't have a license, and I'm not old enough to get one anyway.
I'll keep you up to date on all our adventures, promise. It'll be like you're right there with us.
I'm counting on it. Hey, Meredith, I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you too, Lori. It was really fun watching that movie and working on the RV with you.
Me too. Besides, you'll be back sometime, right?
Alright, Lamfrost, no worries. It's really good. So if anyone was curious, I decided... Okay, so it was kind of a chain reaction. Well, not chain reaction, like a tree of decisions that branched out. Between staying or going, I chose going. But then going back to the big city to be a millionaire, or going on a road trip with the video store clerk. I chose the video store clerk.
Of course. I have to check on my favorite engineer.
You mean me? Ha! I'd love that. Safe travels, Meredith.
Thank you, Lori. See you around.
Magnificent, isn't she?
Yeah, she certainly knows a lot about cars for a kid her age.
I meant the RV. But sure, Lori's great too.
So, you all packed?
Sure am. The big stuff's in storage. But I've got the bare necessities. Clothes, toiletries, and a whole bunch of videotapes. So, where are we going first?
Yeah, about that.
Oh my god. Well, one condition, I get to pick the first movie. I'm quite fond of you. Yeah, sure, right here.
I've grown quite fond of you, Angie. Hadn't you noticed?
And here I was wondering if it was just my imagination. The feeling's mutual, babe. I'm in the driver's seat, by the way. I've heard about your driving.
Oof.
What have you heard? From who?
People talk.
When advertising exec David Howard, parentheses Albert Brooks, is passed over for a promotion and subsequently fired, he decides to change his whole life. He convinces his wife Linda, parentheses Monica Johnson, to sell their house and roam the country Easy Rider style in a Winnebago. Okay, forget this one. That's just not going to be relatable at all.
Nope. We've got nothing in common with those guys. I have another flick where a bunch of academics set up a ghost hunting business in an old fire station. That should be way more accessible.
Angie Eastman, have you seen every single tape in here?
Not all of them, but most.
Come on.
But I don't mind watching them again. In fact, I'd love to see them with someone who...
knows nothing about movies?
I was going to put it a little nicer than that. Someone who has unspoilt virgin eyes.
Virgin eyes? What are you, a poet now? All right, well, Lost in America will unspool before these virgin eyes soon enough. Tell me about Stand By Me. It's about 4 kids from Oregon, right?
Sorry for butting in, folks, but I've got a special treat for y'all. I just updated my playlist. This new song is from our very own K. Evans.
Driving along the highway, headlights